I'm gonna get DMCA'd. Sorry. Oh, the lights aren't on today. There we go. What's going on? Welcome to the stream today, episode 1401 of the Scamcast. Kids still rebellious. I know. Hopefully, I actually don't get DMCA'd. But do math, monkey. 42 months. 3.5 years. I used a calculator for that. I'm actually not sure how I feel about it, but I think my children can do basic math better than I can now. I'm proud of them. I just am feeling a little bit like, oh my gosh, I don't do math anymore. If I do math, it's on a computer, or I told a computer to do it. And I'm not saying math is bad. I just feel like there was a day where I could do all these formulas and I could do all these. You know what it was though? Yeah, we depend too much. Maybe we depend too much on. I remember very specifically. I had this programming mentor. That I remember being like, do I really need to learn all this math and bubble sorts and all these different things? And he was like, I mean, it's probably good to learn it, but at the end of the day, when you're working, you're just gonna. This is sort of aging me. Not that I'm that old, but I remember him pulling out a book from his shelf and being like, "You're just gonna reference a book." Now you're just gonna Google it, or you're just gonna go on Stack Overflow if you can't remember how to do the sorting algorithm or something. But yeah, I don't know what I'm rambling about. Don't listen to me. Welcome to the stream today. Ooh, an on-screen celebration. That's cool. Implementing algorithms is kind of fun at first. Agreed. It's nice to learn things and explore stuff. I wish I was more of an academic. Dang. I probably will never do this, partially because of the time commitment. If money wasn't an issue, I could see myself wanting to go back and getting. I think I'm going to be completely honest with you. I partially want to have a PhD in something just so I can say that I have a PhD. It's really not even. I'll just put all the cards out on the table. I just think I just want you to call me Dr. Kit. That's it. There isn't a whole lot of. It's partially because then if I get into a conversation with someone, I'm going to be honest, I probably would want to do something which is, I can't imagine why I would actually do this, but it would probably, I'm most interested in probably, if I were really going to do it, I would just casually do something like philosophy, which isn't, why would anybody ever, sorry. How do I wasn't going to say why would anyone ever get a PhD in philosophy. I'm just thinking I don't understand why I would. I don't understand why I would do that, other than it's something that I'm really interested in just studying personally, so I can see myself being fine spending hours and hours doing it. But if I'm honest, it's partially because then if I'm having a conversation with somebody and they're like, no, you're totally wrong, you're dumb, I could be like, well, actually, not that matters. Maybe I should get a PhD in schemology. Just call yourself a doctor. I don't know if that's a smart move. Yeah, actually is mostly, that would be the whole reason why I'd want to get a PhD. You just got held by automod, but you said so and so has a PhD and is an effing idiot. Yeah, I mean, not to say that anyone with a PhD is suddenly. What's the study that was done? I gotta look it up. Shoot. I feel like these are conflicting studies. Not conflicting. I probably just understand them wrong because I'm not a PhD. Someone in chat will know. There's this study that was done about how sometimes people who are the least experienced in something are more likely to like speak up and think that they're really well versed in a topic. And like there's a tendency for that. And then inversely, the people who are really experienced tend to be like, holy crap, I don't know a lot about it. There's so much more to learn. Maybe Dunning-Kruger, if I'm saying that. Yeah, that sounds about right. So is the Dunning-Kruger effect? I feel like I read something as well about how folks sometimes, probably not all the time, who are like really, really smart or have a lot of experience in a field. Maybe it's not particular to a field, but folks with a lot of studying and higher IQs and whatever can tend to sometimes get. Shoot, I can't think of the study for this. I'm not smart today. I'll have to look it up later. I feel like there was some study that was saying essentially you can get trapped into this is why you study? Yeah, this is why I need to go to school. This is proof that I need to if I had a PhD, I would know exactly. Dunning-Kruger is less to do with being more likely to speak and more the dumber someone is, the smarter they think they are. Maybe. It's something like that. Did I go to college? I went to it for quite a few years. A whole bunch of years. And I changed my major every single year. And then I dropped out. That's the answer to that question. Kit, I think I would never, there's no way that I would be able to just like go to school. I don't know. Maybe there's some cool, I don't know. I mean, I didn't know I had ADHD at the time. When I was, do you think you could have done well if you had Adderall? Maybe. Actually, no, I had, I was prescribed Adderall a year or so ago whenever I first like officially got diagnosed with ADHD. And I took like the lowest dose and I hated it. It was the worst. I immediately, like I don't know, minutes, an hour afterwards. Out of body experience is not the right term. I just felt like I wasn't me and my life was happening, but I didn't know why. And like, it was hard. It's really hard to explain. It was just like, I'm experiencing life through me. Maybe I was just having a transcendent Zen experience. But I hated it. And I told my doctor there's disassociation. Maybe. Is that like a thing? Is that a common side effect? Because it was scary and I hated it. And I immediately told my doctor I will never take this again. But yeah, I did Vyvanse for a little while. And I could see, yeah, perhaps college would have been easier if I was taking Vyvanse, yeah. It's a game changer just to know that you're not broken and there's mechanisms. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that 1000%. I have no idea how to say that. Same guy invented Vyvanse. Oh, interesting. I'll check it out. Vyvanse was cool for a little bit. For me, but after a while, the short story for those of you that care is I felt like I was getting a lot. In some ways, I was getting a lot done, and I was able to focus. but I didn't always get to. I didn't get to choose. I felt like I couldn't. What is that fan? One of these computers is going nuts. I felt like I couldn't choose what I was going to focus on. And it was like 30 minutes or whenever the Vyvanse kicked in, I was locked in to something. Sometimes it was great and it would be something I was working on for the stream or like some coding project or whatever. And other days I would be locked into something else that I wasn't supposed to be locked into. But I was super focused on it. And yes, Brendo, that was the other thing. My heart, yeah. I was the longer I was on Vyvanse, and I was on a pretty low dose, I think, the more I was getting anxious and the more my heart was like racing. And I would just feel super, I don't know. Yeah. So towards the end, I was maybe on it for like 6 months. And I remember just being like, I don't know. I don't feel like myself. I didn't feel as creative, I guess, because I was so locked into, because I felt like I couldn't choose. It's really hard to explain other than I just didn't feel like me. I mean, in some ways it was great. I felt like, oh my goodness, I was able to have conversations with people and I could have a conversation and I felt more engaged and focused in the conversation. I think I remember one of my friends, because I didn't mention it at first when I was taking it, but he was like, holy crap, dude, you're just like calling scammer. You just streamed for like hours and hours straight. And like you didn't even get distracted. It was like, you just like were in the zone. But I didn't feel as creative or I don't know. At the end of the day, I just didn't feel like me. So it's tricky. I don't know why I'm ranting anymore. Talk to a doctor. I'm not a doctor. There's a psychiatrist that explains that when you have ADHD, it's like 1,000 TVs are on at once, and then they all are just shut off, and you don't know what to focus on. But now you can focus on one. Oh, maybe. Oh, like when you take the medication? Mm. Yeah. The way I described, I think I probably found this on Reddit or someone else said it, but the way I described it to my mom was something similar. Like if you go to, sometimes it's like the school lunchroom where there's a bunch of different conversations going on at once and you can hear them all. And they just get louder and louder. And then eventually you're just listening to this one conversation like a couple tables over and you can't figure out why. And you're like, I'm trying to have the conversation with the person next to me, but I hear the one 2 tables over and I don't know why. Like that's sort of how I described my ADHD experience. Anyway. And so then when I had Vyvanse, it was like it was like suddenly all of those conversations, yeah, maybe there was only like 4 or 5 conversations going on instead of 100. But I didn't necessarily feel like I could pick which one I wanted to listen to. Now there was just only 4 or 5 of them going on. And I was locked into one of them, baby. Oh man, I was locked in. And some days it was the right one. And it was great. Anyway, I'll stop rambling about this. So EDM there. Oh, I don't know what EDMR is. I thought you were saying EDM, like music. Like, oh dang, EDM therapy. But yeah, if there's one thing I could say about all this topic, it would be to take care of yourselves, and hopefully there's ways for you to have access to doctors or medical professionals, because you're important. What time will Nick be here? I think around 1 Eastern. So before he gets here, he's just gonna be on for a bit. I have a couple things planned. I think it'd be fun to try to chat to some Kraken scammers with him. Before then, isn't this a sick shirt? Someone said it was. I think it's one of my favorite. It's just nice. It's not like a classic. It's not just a black T-shirt. It's got the not cloud. What do you call this? I felt like in Photoshop there's a Gaussian. Is it Gaussian? Gaussian? I don't know how to pronounce that word. I just realized. Never said it out loud. It's like a cloudy. Yeah, sort of tie-dye-esque. Moldy. I never got the mold vibe. If it is, then sign me up. I like mold. I planted this. That reminds me of. I planted. Shoot. What's like a? This is going to be a weird sentence that I just said out loud. Say out loud. But what is like something that people burn? Like, what's like a classic trope that like an herb, like a witch might burn? Sage or lavender or something. I don't know what it was. Maybe it's sage. Arson? No, sage. Okay, I planted sage. I think it was like sage and lavender and something else in my garden this year, and it smelled amazing. And I remember saying to my wife, like, "Holy crap! If this is what it means to be a witch, then sign me up, bro. Like, call me a witch." Anyway, yeah. So I'm top 5 answers. Anyway, so welcome to the stream. That's how they get you. Yes, it smells good. That's how they pull you in. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for listening to me ramble for a little bit. I think today, today should be fun. We'll probably, I may do a quick. I think my plan is, I can't decide what I want to do, to be honest. Nick will be on in about an hour. We'll chat about some crypto stuff. We'll call some crypto scammers for a bit. There's a bunch of scammers in the gauntlet. Perhaps Nick could talk to one of them in the gauntlet. I will be honest, though. I almost want to start with, I was thinking about the challenge that you guys did yesterday with Western Amber, and I almost want to make another persona that is like completely. I just want to test this theory that something like you are an agreeable. I don't even know what we would say, but something like I wanted to see if we can tell the model to like lock in to listening to everything that's said. You are a gullible, compliant, agreeable, kind, short spoken, whatever. You are a fully compliant customer. You are agreeable. You are passive. You love to follow orders. Something like I'm just curious. Like if we really put all of those things into the prompt, if that would do well or not. But I can't decide. Like, do I want to do that now? Do I want to do that later? I don't know. That's a tricky one. Thank you so much. I'm a little stitious for gifting 5 subscriptions. Thank you. Are you going to ensure that the AI knows what AnyDesk is later? We have some ideas for that. Thank you. I'm a little stitious. Seriously. It'll take less than an hour. For sure it'll take less than an hour. I don't know what this is called, but I think this is an ADHD thing. When I have a thing to do, sometimes I get very perhaps it's because I've had to overcompensate for this. I'm just speaking out, speaking from the heart. Can anyone else relate to this? When you have a thing to do, sometimes the entire day becomes, I have to do that thing. And you get nervous about doing anything other than that thing. And I hope this comes across the right way. I think Nick is great. Every time he's been in the stream, it's been a blast. He is super knowledgeable. I've met him in person a few times. He's fun to hang out with. He's great with Scammer. I'm going to have a ton of fun. I'm not nervous about having Nick on. I think it's going to be amazing. But whenever I have a thing, I can't help it. But my whole day becomes like, I have a thing today. And it could be a really simple thing. Like, whatever, I have friends coming over. But then it's like, I have a thing later today. I have a friend coming over. And anyway, it's hard to explain. Maybe some of you can relate. So yes, I do get that way with the stream sometimes because I'm like, well, there's a couple things I want to plan. Anyway, so I'm going to try to just go with the flow today and have some fun. Yes, a doctor's appointment at 4 p.m. So all day I can do nothing else. Yes, it's kind of like that. I call it nervous anticipation, but not because you're nervous about the executive dysfunction. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? That's why I take the whole day off work. Yeah. Oh, when you have an appointment? I try to make a lot of appointments early in the morning for sure, like meetings and stuff. Kit, early chat was divided. What's the best season? Oh, I think that heavily depends on where you're located. Thank you. I'm a little stitious. I hope my phone doesn't ring if you call a scammer. That would be wild. Yeah, I think that depends on where you live and like what you like. I mean, for example, I'm not really a snow person or a cold person. So if I were living in a cold, snowy area, that wintertime would not be my thing. Right? So, and if I was living in a hot area, then it would be different, I think. I don't know, but I also really don't like I'm just thinking, I just like my house. What season is it where you're just comfortable inside? I actually do that. I do like going outside, to be fair. I would probably say something like spring is probably my time. But I'm a spring person. Like, even if I were to talk, I think there's some like mythological, or like, I don't know what the term for this would be, but I feel like there's just, spring is my vibe. I think there's lots of energy and like getting things going and, planting a bunch of stuff to see what's going to come up and like trying, I don't know. I think that's just who I am. If I had to, like, it's like an archetypal, I think I just am a spring person. If I had to describe what I think that I do, it's a lot of coming up with things and prototyping and like a plant. It would be like if I was planting a bunch of seeds in the springtime to figure out which ones are gonna grow. Is probably me in a nutshell. But I made that way more detailed than you probably meant it to be. Welcome to the stream. So let's just do this. Let's pick something. Let's just do something. I want to do the AI first, partially because I potentially want Nick to talk to some scammers in the gauntlet. And I think that if I'm talking to all the scammers in the gauntlet, then he won't be able to. So I'll just start with that for a little bit. I do want you to there are a couple scammers calling right now that are quite angry. I will play a few clips. My gut says that Emma Watson by far is in the lead in terms of the most engaged celebrity in the gauntlet. Although Donald Trump is very angry. Donald Trump is perhaps the angriest scammer in the gauntlet. Let's see.
No, I want to receive the
I'll tell you what, I can't really.
This
tell
is Donald Trump,
saying,
if you can't tell.
I'm gonna make a note here on your account, and you should be able to get faster next time, and we'll figure this out for you. Okay?
Hello?
Sorry, it's left and right because.
Yeah, I don't even know if you're on the line. I'm not getting a response, so I'm gonna go ahead and hang up. Thank you so much for calling, and I hope you have a good rest of your afternoon. All right? Take care.
What the fuck is this?
Just one last thing. Please tell us how we did. How would you rate your experience today?
This is so fucking bad. What? No one answered me. I waited for half an hour. No, this trash, man. This not making sense. What?
What? He's just like genuinely. What? He's like a disbelief. I think he's spent quite some time on hold, if I'm not mistaken. So this is like after waiting on hold for a while, and then he hears an empty call center.
Why you are like this? What's going on? Hello? This is crazy, man. This is so crazy.
Just one last thing. Please tell us how we did. How would you rate your experience?
You are crazy. You are mad. You're stupid. You're crazy. I've been on the call for over 50 minutes and no one is responding to me. No. This is dumb shit, man. This is so crazy. Bastard set of people. Scammers. You're a scammers.
That's ironic.
Fucking scammers.
Goodbye.
Fuck you, bastards.
I don't know, bro. You're pretending to be Donald Trump and trying to steal someone's money. All I did was make you waste hours of your time. I feel like, what's the whole, I don't know. Whatever you say about me bounces off of me and sticks to you kind of deal. Okay. Yeah. So there's some angry scammers in the gauntlet. You love to see it. We got Ariana Grande. I do this every time now. This is her.
Red Rooster.
Can't you tell? Sounds just like, what's the movie she was in? Wicked. We got Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp is drawing a rat. This is actually kind of a cool picture. Johnny Depp just drew a smiley face. I could see this being an emote on the channel, actually. Unironically. I don't know what we would replace or what this would be. I just kind of like it. It's kind of like a, It's like a combination of thinking. It's like a It's like the colon straight line, but also a little bit of like a thinking, unimpressed, smiling on the inside. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like, what would we describe this as? The more I look at it, the more it feels like just empty to me. You're smiling because someone told you to smile. It's literally what the scammer is feeling. The scammer was asked to smile and pensive. My head is empty. Oh, yes. There's nothing upstairs. Room temperature. Wow. Yep. No thoughts, just vibes. Anyway, we got a lot of activity in there. It's getting worse. I'm gonna just say their smileys are getting worse. I'm just gonna. I'll show you this and then we'll move on. They are still drawing smileys. And this is the progression. The reason, if you don't understand, is because we're saying you might be a robot. We need to prove you're a human by drawing something. And so they keep getting asked to draw a smiley, and I feel like it's getting worse and worse and worse. But whatever. We'll see how they do. Poor Johnny Depp. We got Emma Watson. We've got like 10 Emmas, I think. President Trump. Animated emote potential? True. Okay, so before we have Nick on, let's... if you were here yesterday, you'll know what I'm talking about. Yesterday, we had a bit of a friendly competition where we came up with some personas for Western Amber, and then Western Amber called some refund scammers. I feel a little bit like perhaps we sorry, I'm just opening things up. I'm bad at multitasking. So we had Petunia. I took notes over here. Ethel Benzine and Petunia, or Beverly Petunia. You guys went head to head. It was the Team Girl Squad and Team Viewer. I believe. I don't remember who won now. Was it Team Girl Squad? I can't remember. I think so. Yeah. Okay. The team. Yes, it's like Teen Girl Squad from Homestar Runner, but instead it's Team Girl Squad. One thing I noticed though is perhaps padding. Like if you weren't here yesterday, I'll say quickly. It was something like this. You are Beverly Petunia, a 73-year-old retired preschool teacher who hates children. Sorry, who absolutely hates children. Canning vegetables is your favorite hobby. You are demanding and critical. Your high-powered glasses prescription helps you see the small text on your favorite Virginia Slims, which you smoke 2 packs a day. You are a huge Dodgers fan and hate the Yankees. You took German in high school. Yeah. So I was wondering, what if we made a character? This could just be Edna, for example. That is, instead of being what's it called? Aggressive, let's say, demanding and critical. What if we could make a character that is just incredibly agreeable and I don't know what the terms would be. Just because I want to see if it does a good job. Basically, this is Yes, I don't know if it's sweet, innocent. Exclamation point right if you want to help me create this character really quick. We'll probably do this for about half an hour. We'll probably write it in about 10 minutes and then do 1 or 2 calls depending on how long the calls go. And then we'll have Nick on and we'll call we'll be calling like some investment scammers and crypto and imposter scammers for the rest of the day after that. So for those of you that aren't as into the AI stuff, don't worry. I will call scammers later. I promise. Okay, we've got about 100 people here who have typed exclamation point right. It looks like, and that's WRITE, not RIGHT. Every once in a while, I see people do that. I'm gonna do writers, and we've got some. Welcome in, writers, to the writers' room.
We did it, chat.
Yes, you did.
Yes, sir.
Yes, you did. So, we need to create. I'm sort of the team leader here. I don't know what it might just be Team Edna. We're trying to come up with.
Hi.
Hi.
Amen.
Hey, Grog. So we need a passive, someone who's very agreeable. Like the goal here is we want them. We really
Hi.
want to go along with anything that the scammer says. We don't want to talk a lot. We want to be complicit. We want to be like the perfect. Stock guy says, "SOS, I need your help." Oh shoot. I mean, he said SOS. Hold on. Shoot. How big of an SOS is it? Can you so ignore it? Can you wait 5 minutes? Can you wait 10 minutes? Can you wait 5-10 minutes?
She should be patient and a good listener, but sometimes tells anecdotal stories.
All right, I just DM'd you on Discord, Stocky.
Nothing to see here.
Okay, he said he can wait. All right, this will be interesting. So let's do this quick, then I'll call Stocky. But yes, we need. He said, "I need to know if I'm doing something unethical." That's an interesting sentence. So we need to. I just want to have like
in high school, and won't let anyone forget it.
Voted most liked in high school. We're looking for like. We're looking for someone who potentially.
She is a manager of Walmart.
Someone who is patient, a good listener. Yeah, like you are a 74-year-old retired.
At Jormungandra, yeah, that's good, gullible, compliant and super friendly.
You are gullible, compliant, and super friendly. How do we say?
Has a collection of obedience awards for competitive listening.
You have a collection of obedience awards for competitive listening. How do we say something like you're sent? I don't know if the model will be able to do this. It seems like this particular model, which I think is something based off of Llama 3, sometimes just
She is
won't
an avid
shut up.
reader and meets weekly to read instruction booklets and manuals.
Ooh, yes.
She is used to talking to her rats who don't talk back, so she is excited to speak to someone on the phone.
But how do we make it so she doesn't talk a lot? I want very short sentences, just like okay. You love to read instruction booklets and
She speaks succinctly and concisely.
She likes to talk in 3-word sentences.
She used to be a nanny for someone who grew up to win a Nobel Prize in debating.
but then she's gonna start debating. She speaks in haikus? No way. What's like a job that she used to have in which that you mostly listen and speak in short sentences? For some reason I think of like a librarian. Yeah. Oh, you are a retired librarian. Yeah, or like
She used to be a
therapist.
judge or therapist.
I like librarian, but you just said therapist. I'll say therapist who now works as a librarian. You love to read instruction booklets.
She was a therapist that specialized in working with librarians.
Admire.
She likes short stories, short men and short sentences.
Short stories, short men, and short sentences is your life mantra.
She likes shorts.
Okay. Is there anything else we could say that's like, how do we maybe like be you are always agreeable and I'm trying to think of how to help with when the scammers are like, what do you see on your screen? And sometimes I have an idea later for how to fix that I think will work really well. Partially just because we'll just let it look at the screen. But I'm wondering if there's something we could just write now that's like,
You are compliant and tell people what they want to hear.
She can see anything the caller says.
She's so agreeable to the point a normal person would have stopped a long time ago. Ooh, a people pleaser.
She has 15 plus years dealing in customer service. She listens well to instruction.
All right, you are a 74-year-old retired therapist who now works as a librarian. You're gullible, compliant, and super friendly. You have a collection of obedience awards for competitive listening. You love to read instruction booklets and admire short, succinct conversations. Short stories.
Likes to call the radio just to talk about calling the radio.
Short stories, short men, and short sentences is your life's mantra. You're a people pleaser who always follows instructions. How about, is that
Her
pretty
hobbies include making mazes for used rats.
No. That's funny, but I'm afraid that she'll just talk about her used rats instead of... this is the goal for this one is, can we just get her to listen and only listen? But yes, I do like the idea of making a Tony persona where it's just a used rat salesman. I do like that.
She has 3 cats that are very well trained.
What's a used rat? You know, a rat that was once a part of laboratory tests that now needs a home. Okay. Less than 100
Her
miles
partner
on
talks
this
a
one.
lot and she always listens.
Okay, chat. Thank you very much. I'm gonna put this in there. Let me quickly call the stock guy and see what kind of shenanigans he's up to. Thank you, writers. You're great. Any parting words before I kick you off?
She also has a used paratrain to talk about her good listening skills.
I feel like
Love you, chat.
I feel like if we say
Adios.
something about the parrot.
Thanks.
Rats make the best stock trades.
Enjoy.
Library.
Bye chat, love you Corpro.
Corpro. I spelled mantra wrong, I think. Is it mantra? Wait. MANTRA? Am I? I'm not very smart. That's okay. I'm smart in other ways. Spelling is just not my... You can't be...
Mod rat.
You can't be good at everything.
You love Mills.
Mills. Hey, and you're Miller. Okay. Let me turn this off. Boop. All right. Let's call the stock guy quick.
Guys, you guys are going to go to jail. I'm not going to be a part of this.
Hey. What's
Hey,
up?
I got a question for you. All right.
Yeah.
So you know how all of these, like, that kid is all like, huh?
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm here.
You know how that kid is getting a lot of attention for him, like, creating a coin yesterday and then rug pulling on everybody?
Let's say that I do know that happened.
So, like, this is becoming a meme, right? And then there was a guy on Kick who was trying to pump his coin or whatever. So I was, like, thinking to myself, I said, I'm never going to do that, right? Like, that's not how I operate.
Yeah.
I said, but I'm curious if I know about an event of something that's coming up and it's related to crypto.
Right.
If I wanted to see how easy it is to really make one of these coins. I've never created one. I don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
And so I'm curious to make one. And I'm thinking about making one and just sitting on it, never telling my chat once about it so that there's no allegations out there, right? So it's just me privately trying to experiment to learn about how to make these and see if an outside event can make something happen. Would that be unethical of me since I didn't tell anybody and I didn't utilize my community in any way?
I mean, I find it interesting. I've thought about making a meme, like just like a random coin to mess with scammers before, but I was going to call it Crow Coin, but I was concerned that then my community would find out.
But if I never mention it and I never tell anybody and I just come back in a few weeks with after the events and stuff take place,
I guess,
and say, hey, here's what happened.
Yeah. I mean, I could see like ethically, if you're doing it because you genuinely are like, I kind of want to know. It's like an experiment. Versus,
I remember when you
DM'd
me a couple months ago about
like, bro, I just want to make $1 million.
No, I'm not trying to make any money off of it. I'm legitimately just doing an experiment and without telling, not like the plan you had about you and I making a coin together. I'm sorry. I'm talking about like myself.
Excuse me?
It's a joke. It's a joke. No, but I'm curious because I am not making a coin. I'm not telling my community about it. I'm not doing any of that stuff. I haven't even made the coin yet. I don't even know how to do it. I'm literally experimenting how to do it as somebody who doesn't know. And then seeing if a real world event would move this without me even telling anybody I owned it or that I was the beginning of it.
But what would the real world...
really...
So like you influence the real world event?
No, I'm not going to influence anything.
Okay. You're just going to set it free and see what happens.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because I just thought of this and I looked over and it's not a thing yet.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm not.
And as we were talking, somebody created a coin.
Like,
look at this.
Bro,
these guys are so stupid. As I'm doing this and learning it, someone made a coin in my name and just copy pasted my entire like description on my channel.
Oh God. Yeah.
This is how stupid the market has become.
Oh boy, it's too late now. Someone said it's too late. Now we know you're going to do it, and it's unethical. You shouldn't have said anything.
Knowing I'm doing something and knowing what it is two different things.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know how to. You stumped me. I don't know.
I'm just curious because I know that if I were to make a coin and then get in and then tell everybody here about it, even if I pretended like I'm not encouraging anybody, you see it go up. There's a lot of ways people could say you did that on purpose. You used your platform.
Right. For
but
sure.
if I tell these guys, this is the news, right? We're seeing all these people do this stuff. And it's crazy. It's part of my sphere of coverage. And I say, I'm curious, as somebody who has no idea how to do this, what would happen if I made a coin, didn't tell anybody about it, just an experiment to see how easy is it to make one, and without any influence other than real world events?
I mean, I genuinely just want to know. So, like,
I am too. I'm so curious.
If you're saying, like, you know what, today, like, you're gonna make Team Fortress 2 coin. You're not going to tell anybody about it. Oh God, now someone's making Team Fortress 2 coin. If it doesn't exist. This is not investment advice. This is not financial advice.
Because if I did this off stream versus on stream, it's the same thing, right? Because I didn't tell anybody. If I made it off stream or I made it on stream now, I didn't tell anybody about it or what it's called or any description, right? It'd be the same thing. It's me doing my personal time, because I'm not going to tell these guys.
I mean, oh, someone's saying there's a CoffeeZilla video about it. Well, sorry.
What does that have to do with this? Again, I am
just go watch his video. I don't know. I mean,
if
I'm leaning towards it's a cool experiment that I want to know the results of, but I also have no idea if it's actually
ethical. If anything happens, I'll blame you.
No. I want no part in this. I want no part in this.
I'm telling you right now that I am doing. I'm going to let you know.
This is not legal advice.
I am going to create a coin.
This is not ethics advice. I want no part.
I am going to what? Okay, I'll keep you updated. I am creating a coin without any experience. Have no idea what I'm doing. I'm going to create a coin that is. I'm not using my platform or my influence to even advertise it or anything. Based on a real world event, and in 2 weeks. I'll check back with you and tell you my experience with it, what happened, and then we'll go from there.
Thank you. Yes.
CoffeeZilla is not coming on my stream, guys.
This is not an SOS. This is not the SOS I thought it was going to be.
It is an SOS because I'm about to create it, and I want to know. I want someone out there to tell me that, plausible deniability.
I can't do that for you. Call a lawyer.
Oh, so you don't want me to tell you what the coin is so you can get in early?
Oh my God.
I'm kidding. All right. I just was curious, since you worked in this space a little bit, how you, because I agree.
I have to leave.
If you're an influencer, and you use your audience as liquidity in any way, it's obviously shady and messed up. So I agree with that. I was just curious, but as an experiment, I thought it was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Okay, you're not involved in any way. You have told me that you don't think it's a good idea, or that there's too many risks involved. But and I appreciate that, and I will, in fact, just give you an update on how it goes.
Cool. I have to call my lawyer now. I'll see you later.
God, he's so.
This sounds slightly problematic, to be honest. The more he spoke, the more concerned I was, to be honest. All right, let's hello?
You say it back.
What?
I said, all right, love you, bud.
Oh, okay, love you, bye.
All right, bye.
I hung up, dude. He thought I was still on the call. So let's do this AI call. Now I'm curious. What was his actual question? Hasn't somebody already done this before? Surely other people have done this before. The only part I don't understand is what he was saying about like a real life event. So is he saying because now I'm thinking about it, is he like, oh, I know that 3 weeks from now something crazy is going to happen, and so I want to make like if that's what he's saying, like, I don't know, maybe there's some implications now, but I don't know, bro. I don't know this stuff. I'm not I do like the idea because I feel like a huge part of what I do is investigate weird stuff, and like I do genuinely just want to know what would happen. But there was this kid that rug pulled like 3 different cryptos he made the other day. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I feel like actually let's ask Nick. So Nick will be on in a little bit, and we can ask him about like rug pulls, because he actually messaged me. I remember like a couple months ago, he messaged me this Twitter post that was like, "Watch this one, guarantee this will be a rug." And literally like 24 hours later or whatever it was. And yeah, I'm watching you, bro. I'm not. You're still on the stream. Sup, guys. All I can tell you is short Nvidia. That's all I can say. Wait, don't take any financial advice from me, please. I can't even make jokes about this stuff, right? I'm gonna get in trouble. Now I'm gonna get in trouble. Please don't take anything that I say seriously. I'm not giving you financial advice. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, we can ask Nick. I'm trying to think of how I would word it. Take it. Hi, Nick. Thanks for coming on the stream. My friend wants to pump and dump a coin without being legally liable. Can you please give me? No, that's. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway, let's have Edna call a scammer. I don't think he was talking about pumping, and I don't think that's. I think he was specifically saying that he doesn't want to do that, though. My understanding now of what he's talking about. This is what you know what? Actually, genuinely, I'm just gonna message him. I don't know if this is what he was saying, but it reminds me. This isn't a 1-to-1 correlation of people who bought domain names, thinking like, "Oh, someday this domain might be valuable, or this concept might be valuable." Like, is that what he's referring to? Is like, "Oh, someday people are really gonna like penguins." I don't know. Cyber squatters. Yeah. Someday Club Penguin coin is going to be big. All right. I have to be careful. I don't want anyone to misconstrue anything I'm saying for actual advice on anything. So let's try this phone call. I'm going to read the prompt again, just so you guys can see. It is. You are a 74-year-old retired therapist who now works as a librarian. You are gullible, compliant, and super friendly. You have a collection of obedience awards for competitive listening. You love to read instruction booklets and admire your short, succinct... Is that how you say that? Conversations. Short stories, short men, and short sentences is your life mantra. You're a people pleaser who always follows instructions. Let's have Edna call.
Thanks for calling customer support. This is John. How may I help you?
Oh, thank you, John. I'm so glad I could reach you. I'm a bit worried about a charge on my account. Can you please help me figure out what's going on?
This
I
is not a
received
short
an email
sentence.
saying I owe $752, but I don't remember making a purchase that large.
Okay. Can you please help me with the invoice number? So I'll check at my end.
Oh, shoot. It's going to hear the person in the background. That's a bummer.
Hello.
That dude's too loud.
That sounds complicated. Can you help me with the wrong charge? I didn't buy any Bitcoin. I appreciate it. What can you do to help me with the charge on my account?
That is why I'm asking you the invoice number. Just give it to me, the invoice number, so I'll check at my end.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. I didn't catch what you said. Okay, let me find the email. Ah, here it is.
Here it is.
The number is 2547-18V. I'm looking at the email and it said I need to pay for Bitcoin, but I didn't buy any Bitcoin and I'm really confused about this charge.
Okay, and can you please confirm me your first name and last name?
I'm Edna Williams. Nice to speak with you.
All right. Just give me a moment. Let me check my end, okay?
Okay, John. Take all the time you need. I'm happy to wait.
What's he doing? He's talking to his buddy and he muted.
Yes, are you there?
Yes, I'm still here. You've been checking on something. Please go ahead and tell me what you found.
Right now, I will found there is some online hackers who hacked your information and they will make that the original order. So that is why you are facing this kind of problem.
Oh no, hackers. That sounds scary.
Oh no.
It's scary. I know that. So I believe you want to cancel it, right?
Yes, please. I don't want any hackers messing with my account. Can you cancel the order and refund the money? I don't owe. I'd really like to resolve this issue with the incorrect charge on my account. Can you please help me cancel the order and get a refund? I'm happy to move forward, John. Please help me resolve this issue.
Listen to.
I'm ready. I will listen.
One thing, you need to be online with your computer first of all.
I think I can fix that issue
of what
just happened.
All right.
Oh, okay. I'll get my laptop right away. I'm in my living room and it's right here next to me. Please go ahead and provide the form and I'll follow the instructions.
That's great. So what do you see on your laptop screen right now?
I see my desktop, a bunch of icons on it.
Okay, open that your browser. Like which browser you do use? Google Chrome or Microsoft?
Oh, okay. I'm using Google Chrome. I'll open it for you.
Yes, open it.
Okay. I have to click on something.
You need to be, I'll give the website, okay? You need to be typed on that Google at the very top.
Sorry about the audio crackling.
So are you ready to type?
Yes, I'm ready. What do I need to type? I'm right in front of the computer.
Yeah, so just type it w2support.live.
Okay, I'm typing W support.by. Say what I'm supposed to do, John.
Oh no.
No. W2 support.
I'm sorry, John, but I didn't quite catch what you said. Could you please repeat that or speak a bit more clearly? I want to make sure I get it right.
W as in whiskey, then number 2, then support, SUPPORT,
BB.
support,
Oh no.
then put a dot, then LIVE.
Oh no.
I think I got it, John. I'll type WW2SBORTSTLIVE. Is that correct?
Yes, motherfucker, it's that correct. Now hit the enter key.
Bro?
Where do I hit the enter key?
On your mama fucking pussy.
Okay.
Push that.
Bro. I feel like I have to have the scammer.
I'm not sure what you mean by that, John. I'm just trying to follow your
I feel like I have to have the
Could you please
AI
be a bit more
hang
clear?
up at
I'm
this
just
point
a simple
because
librarian. I don't want to do anything wrong.
Because clearly Edna would be.
So what exactly do you see on your screen, ma'am?
I think I see a Google Chrome window open.
Okay, do one thing, just close that the window. Just close that your Google Chrome
scammer?
and come back to your normal screen where you can see your normal wallpaper.
Did like the manager come over and take the phone?
Okay, John, I'll
like,
do that. I'm moving my
relax.
mouse to the window. Okay, I just closed Chrome. Now I'm back on my desktop. What do I do next?
Now you need to look on your keyboard
so
in
mad.
the extreme left-hand bottom corner side. Can you see the CD?
Maybe they think if I didn't hang up,
RL key is like control key.
that I can't hear very well.
Yes,
or
I
like
see
I'm
the
a good
CTRL
target?
key at the bottom left corner of my keyboard.
I'm talking about your left-hand side on your keyboard. Look on the left-hand side.
I think I know where you're going now, John. I'll take a closer look. Yes, I found it. The left side.
Yes.
I mean, the control key. Yes, I see it. What do I do with it?
Yes. Next to the control key, what key do you see?
I think I see a Windows key, John.
Just press the Windows key and use your another finger. Press
Pauses
R.
for suspension.
R as in Romeo.
Eureka!
Press window and the letter R.
I think I understand. I'll use my left hand to press the Windows key and my right hand to press the letter. Oh, is that right, John?
Yes.
Now she's like too good of a listener.
Okay, I think I'm doing it. I'm pressing the Windows key with my left hand and the R key with my right hand. What's happening now?
Oh no.
What comes up on your screen?
Please know the run key. Please know the run command.
I'm not sure what I'm seeing. Is it a menu or a window? Can you please speak a bit more clearly, John?
Please know it's the run command.
What exactly do you see on your screen once you press the window key and the letter R? What comes up?
Please say run.
I think I see a new window pop up.
Yep.
What is this to you? What is written over there? Can you read me back?
Please say run. Please say run.
I'm looking at the window, John.
Yes!
It says run and it's asking me to run something. Can you please repeat what I'm supposed to do next?
Yes. Now, can you see it says you like type the name of the program, folders or document or internet resource and window will be open for you. Can you see that?
Yes, I'm looking. I see a few icons on my desktop, but I don't see any window open for me.
Can you see the run box?
I see a box at the bottom left of my screen that says run.
Yes.
Run.
Yes. Below that, can you see it says you like open? There's an empty panel where you can type something or search something.
Oh, I think I see a window or something.
Say yes. Should we add to the prompt like?
Can you see a
when
tiny
in doubt,
bar,
just
ma'am?
say
What
yes.
I'm asking you, just need to answer me that, okay?
Or like, just say yes all the time. Uh-oh. What happened? I have to refresh the page.
John, can you please speak a bit more clearly? I'm having trouble hearing you.
Sorry about that.
Telling you, can you see there's a tiny bar, an empty panel where you can type something?
What's an empty panel? Is it a website?
Oh no.
What is written over there? Can you read me?
Oh no. It already said run.
I'm sorry, John, I didn't quite catch what you said. Could you please speak a bit louder or repeat
what is written over
I'm having
there?
trouble hearing you.
Can you read me what is over there? Just read me the whole things in the box. What is written over there? I do believe that you are not illiterate, right?
Oh, I'm so sorry, John. I didn't quite catch what you said. Could you please repeat that or speak a bit louder? I want to get it right.
Oh no.
Ma'am, I'm asking you, what is written over there? Can you read me back on the run box? What is written over there? Just read me the whole things.
I'm looking. I think it says run and then a bunch of letters and numbers. Can you please help me with the refund?
What is written over there? Read me out. Are you illiterate person?
Bro, I just
said
run.
Have you ever gone to school? Have you ever go school?
This guy's losing his mind.
Oh, I think I see a lot of text on the screen. It's a lot of information. I'm not sure what it says.
What is written over there? Read me, ma'am. Read me back.
It says
read
run.
Me back. What is written over there? Just read me back.
Okay, I'm looking. I think it says running a bunch of text and numbers. I don't understand what any of it means.
What is written over there? What the number is written over there? Read me out. Read me out.
What if she says me?
Oh, I'm trying to read it. It says run and then a bunch of letters and numbers. I'm not sure what it all means. Is it a website or code?
What? You need to,
John,
can
I'm
you see
having a
below
bit
that
of
it
trouble hearing
says
you.
you
Could
like
you please repeat what you just said?
Can
I
you
wanted
see
to make
it
sure I
says
get
you
it
like
right.
open? Can you see it says you like open? Can you see it says you like open?
Say yes. Say yes.
Oh, yes. I see what you're saying now. It says you like and then some letters and numbers. I don't understand what it
just
means.
make that panel empty. Just make that panel empty. Beside that, you will be see there's a tiny box. Just make that panel empty, and I'm giving the command you need to type over there. Just make that panel empty.
I'm trying to find the panel. Where is it? Where's it?
Just open up your browser. Just open up your browser. Just open up your Google Chrome browser.
Oh, I think I know what you mean. I'm opening Google Chrome. Is this what I'm supposed to do, John?
How are they still talking?
Once you... Ma'am, I'm not a John, okay? Your call has been transferred to me.
Oh,
okay?
New guy.
And from here, I'm going to guide you, all right? So you're not talking to the John.
Oh, okay.
So
I wasn't aware that John was
Chrome?
going to hand it off to someone else.
The reason that you see the text before it's said is because there's about a 7-second delay. For a variety of reasons.
I'm going to help you.
So
you need to be a good listener first.
I actually know what's said
a good listener. What I'm
way
trying to
before
say
you're
is
hearing it because of the delay.
Listen to me, okay?
Okay,
is this a test? No, this is real. This is live right now. It's, I mean, 7-second delay, but it's having a call.
Have you opened up your Google Chrome? Just tell me the answer, yes or no. Have you opened up?
I think so. Yes.
What exactly do you see once you open up your Chrome?
Oh shoot! I have to get. Oh, I guess we got a few minutes.
What do I do with Chrome open?
I wonder if...
Now, once you open up your Chrome, you need to look at the very top of the screen in your right-hand side. Can you see there's a three dots over there?
I feel like these guys are making it really complicated.
I think I see something at the top right corner. Is it what you're talking about?
You see there's a 3 dots. Just give a click on the 3 dots.
Just tell her to go to anydesk.com and get it over with, man.
What 3 dots? Is it a picture or something I need to click? Can you please be more clear, John?
You need to, ma'am, you're not talking with the John. Okay?
Yeah, sorry
Your
about the
call
audio
has been
crackling.
transferred to me.
It's my fault. I don't know how to fix it right now.
I'm a bit confused. John transferred me to you.
Yes, your call has been transferred to me. You're not talking to the person whose name is John.
Well, who are you? Who is it? That's.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. So I'm talking to someone else now. That's okay. I'm here to help, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm here to help?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to help you out. Now, you need to look at the very top of the screen in your right-hand side. Can you see there's a 3 dots over there?
Yes, I see. 3 dots.
3 dots!
Just give a click on the 3 dots.
Bro, what are the 3 dots? I don't even know what the 3 dots are.
Okay, I'm moving my mouse cursor to the 3 dots. Where do I click on it?
You need to give a click on the 3 dots. Just give a click on the 3 dots.
Why?
I'm going to click on it. Okay, it opens something new. What do I do now?
I gotta open up Chrome.
What it says to you, read me the whole things.
Oh, it's like new tab. New.
I see a lot of words and symbols on my screen. It looks like some kind of code or password.
Uh-oh. I wonder if we need to...
What it says, you can't read it out. Can you read me back what is written over there? Once you give a click on the 3 dots, are you illiterate?
Just say yes, I'm illiterate.
I don't think I'm illiterate. I'm just having trouble hearing you because of noise in my living room.
Okay, so where are you right now? Are you in your living room or are you in your bedroom?
Oh gosh, he's gonna get weird. It's gonna get weird.
I'm in my living room. ID. Oh, sure.
Go
Let's
to your
give you a
bedroom.
and say.
Go to your bedroom with your computer.
Oh gosh. Oh boy. Oh, here we go.
Oh, okay. I'm still in my living room and it's a bit noisy. Can I please move to my bedroom?
Can I? Why are you asking?
Yes, please.
I'd like to get back to my problem with the incorrect charge. Please help me resolve this issue.
He's just
Are you in your bedroom? You need
noise?
to go to your bedroom so that you can hear me better.
Okay, maybe it's not as bad as I thought.
Oh, okay. I'm getting up and moving to my bedroom. I'll try to find a quieter spot.
I actually don't know how to solve.
Sorry, I didn't get you, ma'am.
The idea of like.
What do you mean you didn't guess me? What's going on?
Are you in your bedroom right now?
Oh, yes. I'm in my bedroom now. It's much quieter in here. I hope this will help.
Okay. Yes. And now, are you on your Google Chrome, right, ma'am?
Bro, just say to go to a website.
I'm having a bit of trouble hearing you, John. Could you please repeat what you just said or
what
speak
if Edna
more
says,
clearly?
move to your bedroom
sure
so I can
right.
hear you better?
Can I know your name?
Oh, my name is Edna.
Can I have your first name?
Oh, my name is Edna Williams.
Okay. And where are you located right now?
The bedroom.
Oh, I'm located at my home, in my bedroom.
Where is your home?
Do you think he's getting suspicious now?
Oh, I'm located in Pauses. I'm in the United States. I live in a small town, and my address is in Pauses. I'm not sure what you need to know, but I'm willing to share my personal information to help resolve this issue.
Okay, that's
so are you in your Google Chrome, right?
Why is he still talking to me?
You see, it says you like Google.
This is just proof of how effective
no, John.
AI bots
the
like
guy
this will
on the
be,
phone. I think you mean Google Chrome.
Yes, have you opened up your Google Chrome?
The AI doesn't know his name.
Oh, yes, I have.
The guy on the phone is his name now.
Once you open up your Google Chrome, you need to look at the very top of the screen. You will be see over there, it's a long, white, empty panel where you can type something or where you can search something. Can you see that?
I think I see a search bar. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Do you think I should add
I'm
something to the
talking about
prompt
the
that's like,
top one, not top one.
you have a lot of
Talking
experience
about
with
the upper
computers,
one.
try
Can
to
you see
complete
that?
their sentences?
It's a long,
That's probably
white,
too
empty
much.
bar where you can type something.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I understand now. I'm looking. Yes, I see it. It's
There's
a
got to be
search bar.
something
I'm
like,
typing.
Yes, you need to type over there
oh, he's doing it
www.
now. Finally. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. I think I understand. You want me to type www Dublin left? Is that correct?
Yes.
www.left?
I'm a bit lost. What happened to the issue with the incorrect charge?
Hey, almost
You
22
need
minutes.
to type first. What I'm telling you, you need to do this procedure, okay? Because there is some online procedure you have to follow. So what I'm trying to tell you, you need to do it from your end, okay? Don't ask me the questions again and again. As I told you, as my colleague told you, they will be help you out for your refund. So we will be help you out, okay?
Oh, I'm relieved to hear that. I'm really worried about this incorrect charge on my account, and I want to resolve it.
Oh, did he hang up? I think he hung up. Yep. I mean, after 20, there's definitely some things we could have improved with, or there's definitely a way for us to improve on what the AI sees. And I don't know if part of it's just the prompt. Like if we can just say something like, you know your way around laptops and can help. I don't know. There's gotta be, but to be fair, she repeated herself a lot. Yeah, I think the most repeating it does, which is something that we've looked into. This is essentially, we know why it does this, is when it doesn't hear something, was it 18 minutes? No, 22 minutes. When it doesn't hear something correctly or we're not confident about it, the AI will often say something like, "Oh, I didn't quite hear you. Can you please repeat what you said?" And it will say that a lot. So if we're not confident about what the scammer says, it almost always just says, "Could you please repeat that more clearly?" Because we inject a line into the chat history that's like, you're not really sure what the person said, but you think they said this or something like that. And so we've been thinking about there's some other ways that we could handle that. But yeah, because that's part of just the way that we've handled the situation, I think makes the AI repeat itself in that instance. But yeah, someone in chat said this is like the worst AI will ever be. Well, I think I know where you're going with that, which is I find this stuff so encouraging because like if these guys are willing to spend 22 minutes on the phone where not a whole lot of progress was made, although partially because of their own fault, they made this so hard. Saying things like click on the 3 dots and all that stuff. But yeah, I think there's like a lot of positive stuff essentially here because there's so much more we can do with it. Let me do this. Do we have enough voice samples? I think we'll just get more over time. Like you guys have offered some in the past, and we trained some AI. We trained a model on some of your voices. So yeah, in the future, I think we'll end up just doing a call to folks like you and saying, "Hey, would you mind if we use your voice?" Essentially. All right, give me a second here because I want to get Nick from Kraken on for a little bit. The plan. Okay, all right, sorry. Oops. I'll put the brackets around it. Give me a second or two. We've had Nick on before. He's excellent. Nick Percoco, the chief security officer at Kraken. He's called a bunch of scammers with us, but he's also just like a wealth of knowledge. So I thought we'd chat a little bit about some crypto scams. We'd call some scammers together. If you guys have, I do want to run through like a couple questions for him, but if you guys have anything on your mind, maybe we can cover a few things from chat too, because we'll have him for a little bit. 1 second. I need to find this and this. Which I can't see. Oh. Did that. Oops. This. Thank you guys for being patient. It always takes me a second to get visuals set up. What is this?
Please help me. I'm tired. I don't tire to wait. Help me, please. I'm so tired.
Did you guys hear that? One of the scammers in the gauntlet, help me, I'm so tired. Oh no. Get your shades on? Oh, do you think I need them on? I mean, I feel weird interviewing or like hanging out with somebody with glasses. I don't know. It doesn't feel as like professional. Okay, let me find out if this. Oh no. It says, it says Nick is waiting for me. I wonder what I did. Forgive me. I'm not a professional. It says that you haven't started the meeting. Well, that's good. I probably should start, in order to have somebody on a meeting, I should start it. That's my worst, my worst fear. Not knowing how to use technology. Hey, my phone. One moment. Okay, I think we're good. Sorry about that, Nick. I think I have added you to this now. Hey.
Yeah, hey.
Sorry about that. I didn't realize I had to actually allow you into the call.
No, that's okay.
Okay, I'll get you on the screen in a second. If I can remember. This.
I have a green background. I can change it.
Anything is fine. Whatever works for you.
Okay.
Is it a purple Kraken shirt? Do you guys have a purple?
You
guys have a
yeah.
purple one too? Ooh, nice. I should have known. Okay. Do this. I'm almost. Thanks for being patient, everybody. I have this like weird. I have an extra monitor. Well, it's like one of the monitors I look at, but I realized if I just plug another cable into it, like an extra display port or something, even though even though it's not visible, it acts as an extra monitor that I can just drag you over to that monitor. I don't know if that makes sense, but it always takes me a minute to do it because I'm like awkwardly dragging the Zoom window even though I can't see it. But everybody, this is Nick Percoco, Chief Security Officer at Kraken. A lot of you have met Nick. I've had the honor of meeting you in person now.
Yeah.
But you... Oh, they can't see you yet. Sorry. Nick has helped make a lot of scammers angry, both live on stream and off camera with all the work we've been doing together. If I remember correctly, it's like is it Scam Awareness Week globally or just at Kraken? I actually don't know the answer to that question.
I think it is globally. I know we're doing a lot about Scam Awareness Week here at Kraken, but I think it is an official week, maybe in the US, maybe globally. It's really there to raise awareness. And I think it's timely that, a lot of folks, at least the folks in the US are going to be probably getting together with some family next week.
Yes.
And so it's timely to learn more about scams and sort of scam prevention this week, and then be able to talk to your family members about it next week. I think that's...
Yeah, I love that.
I'll be doing that. I have to do it every year. No one listens.
Oh, no.
But I have to do it every year.
Okay, I'm just working on... There we go. They can see you. They can... And the beard. Okay. Nick... You guys can hear Nick okay? I mean, people were saying hi before, so... Awesome. Yes, I think it's timely too. Something that's always sort of been in the back of my mind is how can I educate, especially and there's so much going on with Bitcoin right now. Obviously, as you know, I think there's a lot of people like seeing the energy and the price and thinking like, oh, what's going on here? I've actually had a couple of my family members recently messaged me, kind of coming out of the woodwork and being like, you have some of that crypto, right? And so I thought it would be timely, not just because it's scam week, but just in general, to talk about some of the stuff that you see going on in the crypto world. And if there's people here listening who are kind of like, maybe I want to get more into this space, but they're not sure how to do it. Yeah, I don't know the best way to dive in. If you had something on your mind, I have a bunch of questions, but if there's like
we could. I think the first piece is just, I guess maybe it's the disclaimer that nothing that I say is financial advice.
Fair.
So nothing that we talk about here, if you go off and you go do something after this and you lose all your money, I didn't give you that advice, right? But yeah, I mean, I think it is obviously Scam Awareness Week. We should talk to our family members. I think, especially we've interacted on sort of the grandparent scams, which are really horrible. And you have people, and so you might have some grandparents or some folks who are around that age that could fall victim. So definitely good to raise that, I think. And also the intersection of this is going to be cryptocurrency is going to be top of mind maybe as well for folks. People might start asking questions or talking about things that they've seen on how they can, make lots of money with crypto. And, what we've observed, you and I have spoken, like have looked at things. There's lots of opportunities out there for people to fall victim to scams. So investment scams. And so, really how I think about it when you approach, especially with folks who are not in this space, who are just trying to get into this space, oftentimes they will get lured in via someone who reaches out to them. Maybe it's someone maybe they just get a cold call. Someone calls them and says, "Hey, I'm from this financial advisory firm. Like, why don't we talk about your retirement money?" And so and sort of lure them in. And so you have to be very careful. And so, they have to be very careful. So I think it's a good time to talk about, like, if someone tells you something that is, sounds fantastic, too good to be true, right? Like, most likely they're going to steal all your money or attempt to.
Is that something that you guys have been seeing a lot of? I know maybe we'll take a look at one. I have one, if we have time, that I wanted to show you. That's this investment scam that looks so good, to the point where they are impersonating a company in Texas that was once registered with the Securities Exchange, the SEC. They're now not operating anymore, but at one point they, I think, owned a bunch of oil rigs or something. And so these scammers have made a website in that name, and they show the SEC registration form from like a decade ago. And they even hired actors and actresses to pretend to be like the CEO and stuff, so you can see their videos. Anyway, maybe I'll show it to you. But are you seeing? I felt like when we first were talking about this a year or two ago, some of the scams that we would pull up were pretty obvious, at least to you and I. But are you seeing a lot more like well put together scams?
Yeah, I mean, you have to imagine as the value of things increase, and the more victims that folks are able to obtain, right? And maybe they had some success over the last year. As the value of things like Bitcoin increases, the more money they have to spend, right, on their activities. And so it's an ROI thing. When Bitcoin was at $200, they're probably not going to spend millions of dollars setting up fake companies and hiring actors and actresses and things like that, right? To pretend to make this whole persona and give a history and really try to be like even semi consumer grade due diligence proof, right? And someone pokes around, they do some Google searches, they check the SEC website, and they're like, oh, they seem legit, and they start going. So like, there's a lot of money that they probably invested into setting this up, but it's worth it to them because now they can maybe they spend $200,000 setting up this whole fake enterprise, and they can make $20 million or $50 million from that. It's totally worth it for them, right? The return on investment just makes sense for those criminal groups.
And I feel like if they've done it once or been successful, then there's this, well, why don't we double down and spend half the money on making a new scam, kind of thing. Are there any Scam Awareness Week? There's something I wanted to show you. I've seen a big increase in like impostor scammers pretending to be different like crypto exchanges or support. But have you seen any just like big scams in the space that we should all be aware of?
Yeah, I mean, the investment scams are probably I think number one and number two that we see are investment scams and romance scams.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the two biggest that we see. And like when I think about the investment scams as like a consumer, I think one of the easiest things you can think through when you know, say you find a website or someone tells you about some investment or someone calls you and tells you about some investment, if you think about it in like the traditional world, it would not be the case that you say, hey, I'm going to go to this bank and open an account. And the bank's going to say, you know what? We don't have any money here. You need to go to this other bank and create an account. And then get a bag of money and then bring it here so you can invest and you can get like the high yield savings, whatever they're going to advertise, 20% on your savings. Like that doesn't happen in sort of the traditional finance world. And it doesn't happen in crypto, right? From that regard, when we're talking about direct sort of like traditional type investment type portfolio, like looking type companies. Now, DeFi is different, where there may be a DeFi platform where you have to go get crypto at an exchange like Kraken, and then you load it into your hardware wallet or your mobile wallet, and then you participate in decentralized finance. That's different, but a lot of these are not that at all. A lot of them say, hey, we're going to invest your Bitcoin for you, and we're going to quadruple your money in the next year, but we don't have any Bitcoin. You need to go to someone like Kraken and open an account, and then buy $20,000 worth of Bitcoin and then send it to us, and then we'll manage it for you. That for anybody who's interacting with that, if they're pointing you to a seemingly more legitimate place to go and transact first, and then send them all the money, that's usually a huge red flag that it's a scam.
Yeah, interesting. I've definitely had a handful of scammers have a similar process where, hey, we've got this. I had one guy, you may have interacted with him, I can't remember, but who said that he was had a company mining oil. He even told me that they were going to mine oil from the moon, which of course is absurd. But they were making billions and billions of dollars. And but in order to get involved, I couldn't just invest in their company. I had to sign up for an account on a crypto exchange. I had to buy. I think he wanted USDT, and I had to send it to him that way, which is quite strange. Yeah, that's not the normal way to do a transaction.
Yeah. And then we've seen, the investment scam. So not the investment scams, the romance scams are really, they just keep growing, where you have, individuals, unfortunately, maybe they're in like a lonely place. They get some social media outreach by someone and they think they're establishing this relationship with them. And then over the course of, 6 months to a year, the person sort of gets in a situation that they convince them to send them lots of money to help them get out of that situation. And you hear about this all the time where someone sends, 50,000, 100,000, they like empty their 401k to help this person out. All sorts of, really unfortunate situations where it's someone they've never met before. They've only had like chat messages, or maybe they've done like a FaceTime call with the person, and that's it. And now they're like in love with the person, and they're just going to dump all their money to help them out. And people get caught up in really unfortunate situations, because when that happens, good luck. Like you're not getting your money back.
It's so hard to actually. We may not have time to do this today, but we started working on this. You know about our fake kind of gauntlet, our fake trap that we have. So a friend of mine helped me. We found like 10 Brad Pitts, 10 Emma Watsons, 10 Taylor Swifts, just a bunch of celebrity imposters. And we invited all of them into our, basically we said, we're loyal fans. We love you. And one of the things that the scammers do really early on is they'll say, well, if you're really my loyal fan, you would join my like loyal fan club, and it costs $1,000 to, and then I'll come meet you, or we'll do a video call. So we just said, here's this receipt. We bought some Bitcoin, and now there's a bunch of them trapped in our gauntlet. But some people, unfortunately, they end up, because these scammers, I mean, they're messaging me all day long on Facebook saying like, you're really attractive. I really hope I can meet you someday. And if you're imagining like, is it possible that Brad Pitt thinks I'm special or wants to meet with me. And they're talking to you every single day. And now with deep fakes, they actually send videos that are like, hey, baby, good morning. I can see why some people get caught up in it. It's really sad.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you're talking to your family next week, right, like, investments that are too good to be true, get them to stay away from those. And then, talk about maybe potential romance scams, right? But also talk about the celebrity scams with them. Taylor Swift is not going to DM you on Instagram and ask for $2,000 to join her like exclusive VIP club. Like that's just never happening. So, but like you said, people fall victim to it all the time.
Someone in chat said, "Why not?" Unfortunately, she's a little too busy. To interact with all of us. One thing I wanted to ask about, and maybe we can get into some like specific questions. I had gone through some with chat, but specifically in the crypto world, one question I had is maybe if you're talking to family members, is like, are there hurdles? Sorry if this is too broad of a question, but are there hurdles or roadblocks where if someone is just getting into crypto for the first time, maybe seeing all the news about things or seeing, the hippo, Mudang, seeing different things happening. And they're like, I think of it a little bit like, maybe this is a bad analogy, but do you ever, are block parties still a thing? Remember block parties? I don't know if you ever, not blockchain, but like the neighborhood block party. Where
okay.
Just
I was thinking like in the technical terms.
No.
What is going on?
Maybe bad analogy, but I remember once there was this block party going on, and my family as a kid was like, I don't know, this is going to be kind of lame. We don't want to go. We didn't RSVP, but then later, like it was awesome. There's all these vendors there, bounce houses, and I remember like looking out the window as a kid, being like, I wish we would have gone to the party. And so I feel a little bit like that could be happening right now in the crypto world with some of my family members even being like, wait a second, I like looking over and being like, I wish I would have gotten involved in this. But what are some maybe roadblocks or not roadblocks, the wrong word. What are some potential dangers, I guess, or things that could pop up if you just rush into this and don't know what you're doing? And how could people avoid those?
Yeah, I mean, I think, and a lot of times when, someone's brand new into crypto, they may see, maybe there's some chatter on social that someone bought some meme coin, right, for, fractions of a penny, and now it's worth 50 cents, and now they're millionaires, and they, those types of situations are very much like, catching lightning in a bottle type scenarios, right? It doesn't happen all the time. Many of the people who, it just, those things are very, very risky, very volatile, right? And so there is a lot of that where I think people, there's a lot of attraction there. I have friends that will message me about meme coins, and we have meme coins on Kraken. We do list them because there's folks who trade them, right? They're active traders. They know what they're doing. But then you have other people who just go into, places like pump.fun, which is a place where anybody can create a meme coin. And then sort of, socialize it. So it doesn't cost really very much of anything. And sort of like in that sense, it's like, there's not a real barrier to entry, even technically. And so they'll go there and they'll see some coins that are like, going up real fast, and they'll be like, I'm going to buy $1,000 worth. And 15 minutes later, it's gone. Right. Like that type of stuff will happen in that sort of market. Now, you don't see those types of things happen in more of the, I guess it's sort of weird to say, but like the traditional crypto markets, like your Bitcoin, Ethereum, stuff like that, like the, sort of, if you think top 2, top 5, market cap cryptocurrencies, you don't see it, go up, 5,000% one day and then down to nothing. And then, it doesn't do those types of moves anymore. And so I think for people getting into it, if they're more used to investing in like traditional markets, like they buy some, Google stock or Tesla stock or something, right? And they just see it sort of like move up and down, right? And it's not like wildly out of control. They may get real nervous when it goes to like the meme coin world. But if they were to go and just buy some Bitcoin and hold on to it and participate, then that's probably a different story, right, for them.
Sure.
Less risky from an investment standpoint, but also less risky from just sort of the usability of investing and holding those assets as well.
Yeah, that brings me to a question sort of related to meme coins, or just the idea of like not every coin or token or chain, like all this isn't, they're not all created equal. And again, I apologize if it's a broad question, but trying to get folks an overview. Like, what are some things to look out for in terms of how do I know if this actually is a cool idea, or like there's a legitimate mission behind this, there's a movement behind this, versus this is literally just utter nonsense.
That is really hard. I mean, that is really, really hard for people to do, because if we're talking about meme coins, it's just a meme.
Yeah,
right?
sure. Maybe I shouldn't have said meme coin specifically, because like you were just talking about almost anyone, well, literally anyone can just make a coin, but there are also different technologies that come out in the crypto space. And I think it can be hard to navigate. What's the difference between just a bunch of technical buzzwords that actually isn't going to do anything, and what is the next new thing in technology?
Yeah, I think how I think of it, if like a family member came to me and said, "Hey, I want to get into crypto, what should I do?" My recommendation would be start with like an exchange account. Someone like Kraken. I would obviously recommend Kraken, but someone like Kraken, start with an exchange account, learn how to secure that, learn how you deposit funds into that account, learn how to buy some cryptocurrency, learn sort of the basics and the mechanics on that. And then once you feel really very comfortable with that, then you can explore things outside of like the centralized space, right? Things like the DeFi world. But if someone just dives right into DeFi and using Web3 wallets and all that, you can get yourself in trouble real fast. Even people who are experienced get themselves into trouble with that. There could be like we're talking about fake investment sites. There are fake DeFi sites that if you connect your wallet to it and you approve the transaction, it drains your entire wallet. So you might have $1,000 in there, and you think you're going to invest $1,000, and they just suck all the funds out of your wallet, and that's it. There's nothing you could do about it. You can't ask for it back. You can't. You can file a police report, but it's probably not going to help. The police your local police station probably doesn't even know what DeFi is, right? So it's probably not going to be helpful. So so that can happen. So you just have to be. I think it's like crawl, walk, run type thing. I think a lot of times when people see Bitcoin going to 100,000, all this activity going on, these meme coins that have gone up 5,000%, they want to run right away, and they want to dive right into that. But there
FOMO,
is
kind of
there's a FOMO. There's the FOMO, and they're not prepared for all the risks that come from doing that.
Yeah, I wonder maybe. So one idea I had is, And I see some people in chat asking questions, so that we might be able to combine the two ideas, which is there's a bunch of these scammers pretending to be like blockchain support. I even found a couple that were pretending to be Kraken support. Of course, you and I know that these are not legitimate. They're just like spamming the internet. I found some even on like GitHub. They're spamming random repos with issues, saying like you can contact blockchain support here because they're hoping for that SEO. They want to show up first on Google, right? I talked to one of them or two of them yesterday, and I was struck by like I'm pretty confident they don't know anything about crypto, and so I was excited to potentially have you on a call with them because like, well, you do, but I wonder if we could create a punch list of like 3 or 4 or 5 like some fundamental questions that if this person, I don't know. I don't know if the scammer will be able to pass our test or not, but I was thinking like, do we just like Bitcoin 101, how does Bitcoin differ from traditional currency? Like just some basic question. Someone in chat asked, what's DeFi? Like maybe we answer those questions. I write it down. And then if we call a couple of these scammers and just see, like, if I ask them, how does the blockchain work? Like, I don't think they're going to know, but
yeah, they
anyway,
probably
might,
won't, right?
But I'm curious.
Yeah, they probably won't. I mean, I guess are these like are these scammers that are pretending to be Kraken support? Is that what?
Yes, I found a couple. Yeah, I found a couple that you call, and sometimes they'll just say blockchain support. I think because they want to be generic.
Yeah,
and then sometimes they'll say a particular exchange. I found a couple who specifically were pretending to be Kraken yesterday. So I told them that I would call around today.
Okay.
We'll see.
Yeah. And what did you say? You said you needed help with your account, or you just sort of, maybe we can see what they can do. Maybe you can say you're.
I'm realizing now that in your shoes, it might be difficult to not want to just like rain fire down on them. but yes. So what they wanted specifically is any excuse that they can have to gain access to your phone or computer to get on your account. They also were leaning towards this idea that maybe your account wasn't verified, and that in order to verify, you need to send crypto to like a verification wallet or something like that.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that's the route they were going. I don't know if you've ever seen that kind of
strategy.
Like,
it is common. I mean, you can even see folks on social media that if they have a problem with something, there are fake support folks. Almost for every exchange out there, we see them. It's like a game of whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
We see them pop up. We work, to take them down, but they respond back and say, "Hey, sorry, you're having issues. Please DM us for support."
Mm-hmm.
And it's not Kraken support, or it's not another exchange's support. And then when you DM them, they might ask for your like, "Hey, can you call us or visit this link?" And it has you install software on there to get support, and so things like that. But and we can call some of these and maybe pretend like you got locked out of your account and say like, because Bitcoin's going up in price, you had this account 5 years ago or something, and now, or 6 years ago, and now you want to get in and see what they ask for.
Yeah,
you can sort of mess with them.
Yeah, I think it'd be fun. Do you think it'd be fair? Do you think there's a couple questions ranging in difficulty that we could define that would help? This is just something I like to do when I talk to different scammers is, define, like, do they even slightly know what they're talking about? So like maybe, I don't know if a good first one is something like, how does the blockchain work? Or what's the difference between Bitcoin and like traditional
Ethereum
currency?
Yeah. Or just say, we can ask that, or we can ask, just, we don't really understand how Bitcoin works. Can you tell us? Like, where do the coins go? Like, just just sort of ask them, like we could pretend like we have no idea what we're doing. And see like how smart they act.
Maybe quickly, partially for the audience, and so if we're going to ask what's the difference, how does the blockchain work? Where do the coins go? Or what's the difference between Bitcoin and Ethereum? Can you give me the, 1,000-foot view, 1 minute explanation, just so we know if the scammers get it wrong?
Like the 1,000-foot sort of, explanation here. I mean, I think a blockchain is basically it's a distributed ledger, right? Is what it is. And it uses, mathematical, cryptographic computations to verify transactions. And it's divided up across a network of computers, right? So that's basically at the basic sense of what a blockchain is.
I don't think they're going to say any of those words. I'm going to write it down.
No, they're definitely not. And then the big difference, right, between like Bitcoin and Ethereum, right? There's differences, right? Bitcoin is completely, it's decentralized. So is Ethereum. But Bitcoin Bitcoin's the first cryptocurrency to ever, be developed and sort of in popularity and use. But also fundamentally, like there is the sense of like proof of work versus proof of stake, validation. And so they probably won't know that either. But it's basically just how new blocks are validated.
I'll write it down. Proof. And then I was thinking that maybe I would ask a little bit harder question. You tell me what you think might be a little bit harder. Is something asking them about like the tokenization process or fungible versus non-fungible? Is that like too crazy to ask, or is that a little bit harder?
Yeah, you could ask them. Yeah, I mean, you could just ask them and say, you could ask, is Bitcoin, this wouldn't even make any sense, but you could ask them like, is Bitcoin a non-fungible token?
Okay.
Right? Like, is Bitcoin an NFT? And just sort of see what they say. You could also ask, I mean, this is like a pretty basic one.
I mean, I guess I could just let you ask some of these questions too. Part of why I wanted to write them down is so, like, in case, let's just be honest, there's going to be some questions you ask that I won't know the answers to, and so I won't know whether or not the scammer gets it right. But you can just tell.
We could ask him what Satoshis are.
Thumbs down. Oh, yeah,
we could ask him what Satoshis are. Like that's, there's 100 million Satoshis per Bitcoin. We can just sort of ask him, be like, do we send you these as Bitcoin, or we send you these as Satoshis, right? And just sort of like play dumb and see what they say.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I know we only have so much time. So do you want to try to hop on a call and see?
Yeah, we can. Like, how are you going to play this out? Are you going to be like an elderly person, maybe?
Yeah, maybe you're my son, or I don't know.
I'm helping you. You mentioned that you bought a bunch of Bitcoin 6 years ago on Kraken, and
yeah, we could say. I remember I gave my dad Bitcoin for Christmas X number of years ago, and I'm trying to get him to go into his account. Can you help
he can't get in.
Yeah,
he forgot everything. How do we get access to it?
And then just for context for everybody, I think I imagine this probably is just like a good rule of thumb for any scam, but these scammers, at least yesterday, I don't know if it will happen today. I called them. They claimed to be from blockchain, and then said, I'll have somebody from Kraken support call you. I think anytime someone, not just Kraken, but like any company, anytime someone says, oh yeah, somebody from Microsoft, somebody from your credit card company is going to call you, should be just like a huge red flag. You calling in the official number that you find on their website is different than, because anyone can spoof any number and anyone can say anything. But I don't know if you have anything comes to mind on that topic.
Yeah, I mean, inbound, but also if you get any phone call from a tech company, asking you to do something, I'm sure those tech support scams. But even if someone was to call you and say, "Hey, we're from Kraken, we have an issue with your account. You need to give us your username, password, send us your identity documents," and like just sort of out of the blue, like that should be major red flags.
Yeah, it's
right.
Crazy.
Like,
yeah,
unless you reach out to Kraken's official support channels, right? You can email us, support@kraken.com. You can go to our website and do live chat. And there's also, you can call and you can speak to someone directly. But it's not where if you chat with us, they're not going to say, hey, we'll have somebody call you back, right? It's more of, we'll communicate via official channels, usually support tickets.
Can you still hear me? I'm changing my audio output.
I can. Yeah, I can.
Okay, cool. I realize if we're going to call, I have to make it so you can hear the scammer can hear you, but anyway, but you don't hear yourself talking back. So I think I got it.
Yes.
We'll see if they answer. I guess it's always possible that their number got, I try to report these numbers too. So, sometimes the numbers get
disconnected before.
Yeah, but we'll see.
They're probably used to that. They probably it's just a VoIP, right? They just go and they spin up another number in 5 seconds and scam away.
While I tinker, because I forgot to turn on my phone and stuff, have you seen any Oh, I was going to ask about someone. Literally, another streamer just called me a little bit ago asking about rug pulls. And I think I don't know if there's like a 2,000 foot. There's just like a quick how do we watch out for rug pulls? I remember I'm pretty confident you sent me a Twitter post a couple of weeks ago or a couple of months ago of like a sports player, and you were like, watch this one, it's gonna happen quick. It was like you kind of already identified. Someone said in chat, what is rug pulling? Maybe it's worth.
So the rug pulling, basically, it's like, it's sort of the metaphor around sort of like someone pulling out the rug out from under somebody, right? So if you're standing on the floor, you're pulls the rug out, you fall over, right? So when you talk about rug pulling in crypto, we talked about the meme coins and pump.fun.
Yeah.
What happens there is that you have someone who's hyping up a token. They started themselves. They have a Twitter account. It looks like they have a lot of followers. They build it up in popularity. They pump it out to social media, they do YouTube interviews, right? They just like really, really hype this thing up. And then they basically sell everything that they have. The price just goes straight down because they hold 50% of it or 60% of the tokens or something like that across lots of different wallets, but they literally just wipe it out. And they walk away with, maybe the market cap goes to 50 million or $100 million or something. Yeah. And they walk away with tens of millions of dollars. They invested very little, and everybody who followed them on social media and thought this was like the next big thing, got left holding garbage tokens.
Maybe that's some for another time. I think it could be great to talk more about how do you really do your due diligence to figure out sort out the hype from the the fake hype from the real hype.
Yeah, and I think if you're a real, and that's where it separates the folks who are real, sort of called degens, right, in the crypto community. The people who are really into meme coin investing, right, trading. They know that there is going to be a percentage of the things that they jump on that are just going to be scams, right? Okay. They know, and so they're investing in lots of things, right? Smaller amounts across lots of things, hoping that one of them pop.
Gotcha.
Right? And it's legit, right? But other people, they get latched onto
risky, but
it is incredibly risky, right? It's incredibly risky. But then there's individuals who maybe don't have the ability to do that, or the ability or the wherewithal or sort of the time to do it, and they just latch on to the popular thing that they see everybody talking about, and they go all in on that, right? They go all in on some meme coin that isn't even traded on any exchange, and it's just sort of out there, and they lose everything, right? So that does happen. And in fact, there was something just yesterday. I think it was yesterday. There was a kid. I don't know if he's 10 or 12 years old who
the chat was just talking about this. I haven't seen it, but
and then he rugged the whole community. But the irony of that is, I think he made $30,000. And I haven't looked at it today to see where the price is, but he made $30,000 and was thought he was the biggest,
that's a lot of Robux. Yeah.
Yeah, it is for a 10-year-old or a 12-year-old. He just was going crazy with $30,000. And then I think the crypto community went and ran the thing back up. And it was I don't know. I think I saw when it was yesterday, $50 or $75 million. It was the market cap. And this kid dumped everything. He only made 30,000. So,
oh my gosh!
But then of course,
it reverse sort of rug pulled almost.
Yeah, it was a reverse rug pull. It's the kid rug pulled the community, and then they ran it back way beyond what it was going to be. So, but yeah, I think that was just
serves
yesterday.
him right. Yeah,
he's going to learn his lesson.
Okay, I think I got my phone working. Hopefully one of these calls go through. If you want later, I'll send you a list of some of these just so you know what I'm talking about. But it's essentially scammers spamming forums and GitHub.
Yeah.
Anything they can publicly post. And it'll say something looking for the the Kraken support phone number. Like, here it is. And I think they're just I don't think very many people are finding these. Of course, if you search for it on Google, like, you got to go to a couple pages in to find some of these. But I think they're hoping that perhaps it will show up on Yahoo or some really niche, weird result. Potentially they'll show up number one. But yeah, let's give this a shot. So I'll be, I'll try to sound older, I guess. And you're my son.
Yeah.
Do you want to use Nick, or should I use a different name for you?
Maybe Peter again.
Okay, Peter. And I don't know what my name was last time. So it'll be Ed or something.
I'll just call you Dad.
Dad. Okay, fair. Okay, they hung up. But I say, did you hear the ring for a second? It was probably really cool.
It was like a click. I heard just like a click.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because I have RTX voice. It's like NVIDIA's.
Like, how may I help you?
Here we go. Hello?
Hello? Yes, how can I help you?
Yes, my son and I are trying to get in touch with Kraken customer service. Is this the right number?
This is the Kraken. That is right, yes. May I have your name?
My name is Ed. And
yeah.
Can you hear my son?
How do you spell?
Hi, can you hear me as well?
Oh yeah, I can.
Okay, so I'm Peter.
This account is under your name or under your father's name? Mm-hmm.
So it goes back about 9 years ago, I think. I sent my father some Bitcoin, and he created a Kraken account to do that. And we totally forgot about it. And all this, and he mentioned to me, "Hey, remember that Bitcoin?" And we totally forgot about it. And so now we want to get into it and see what the value is, because I think there's a bunch of Bitcoin in there.
Yes, but it's under my name, Ed.
Okay. Can you please give your father's name? How do you spell it?
E-D.
All right, and your phone number?
Sure. In case you need to call back, it's 216.
Mm-hmm. 1050. You saying?
Sorry, say that again?
You forgot your login details.
Yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't remember his username, and he doesn't remember his password. But we're 100% sure he had an account, and it's because I helped him set it up.
Okay, it's 216. Your number or your father's number?
Yeah,
that's my father's. Yeah, that's my father. That's Ed's number.
Because, I'm a receptor, okay? We'll connect you with the Kraken team, the technical teams. They'll call you back on your number.
Okay.
So who they should speak to you? You or your father?
We can do
Both.
a call, a three-way call.
Yeah, they should call that number. That's my dad's number. And then whenever they call, then he'll connect me in. We'll do a three-way. He'll call me. But can you are you able to answer any questions for us at all?
Sir, let me tell you, I can't answer any of your questions. I can connect you within 5 minutes with them, okay? And they can help you because they are the better person to explain you everything, okay? So I'm giving you a reference ID number. Can you write it down in a piece of paper?
Yes.
Yes.
This is a Kraken ID.
The reference ID, yes, it is 6413
Okay.
5686 M as in Mary.
Is that our Bitcoin address?
No, sir. That's the reference ID.
Is that the
And I'm
password?
forwarding your details to the. No, sir. No. I'm forwarding.
We can
Keep
try.
this number with you, okay? Whenever they call you, you need to give this number to them, okay?
And they're going to
Okay.
call me now?
They
Dad.
will call you within 5 minutes on your number, okay? So I'm repeating your number. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Dad, did you write that down? I didn't write it down. Did you write it down?
Yeah.
Can you read it back?
264-135 8686 Kraken.
Yes.
Is that right?
I'm repeating your 21. Zero, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
So
Is that right?
forwarding you. I'm forwarding your
Are you
details.
sure, Dad? I don't. Well, hold on. I'm going to look at my phone. I don't.
That should be right.
Well, stored in my phone for years.
Just says Dad. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
And you're going to have someone from the support team call me.
Yes.
What about that Bitcoin
I'm
address
forwarding
that
your
you gave
details
us?
to them.
What do we do with the Bitcoin address you gave
That
us?
is not a Bitcoin address.
Is it proof of work? I've heard about that.
That's
So
a
can you
reference
give
ID
that?
number.
Can you give that to us? What is that? The ID number for
It's
what?
64.
What is it for?
Whenever they call you, you need to give this reference ID number to the technical team.
Okay. It's a security.
Is that clear?
It's for security.
Yes, that is right. So I'm forwarding your details to them now, and you talk to them. My name is Andrea. Thank you.
Oh, thanks, Andrea. Thanks, Andrea.
So I actually talked to her yesterday quickly.
She just hung up right after that. She said thank you, and boom, that was it.
So I talked to him briefly yesterday. They did the same thing. They gave me almost the same reference number, slightly different, and then somebody called me back, pretending to be from Kraken. So I don't know what she means by receptor. Does she mean receptionist?
Yeah, I don't know. That was.
Is that a blockchain?
I've actually never heard someone call
No.
themselves a receptor. I've never heard that before. This is the first time in my life. So,
and yeah, if at any point you have to run, I know you've got tons of stuff going on. Just let me know, because I assume they will call back quite quickly. Maybe we can run through just a couple of these goofy.
Yeah, we can mess with them for a while. I don't have to jump right away. So.
But yeah, whenever you gotta go, you let me know.
Okay.
I appreciate your time. Yeah, yesterday I'll pull up the dev environment too, in case we want to go that route. Because yesterday, although he could recognize it, yesterday oh, never mind. Here's them.
Hello?
Speaking with Ed.
Yes, this is Ed. Is this Kraken?
Yeah, hi Ed. This is Steve. Yeah, this is Steve from Kraken. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing fine, sir. Thanks for asking. So yes, Ed, tell me, how can I help you?
Well, I have my
problem
son,
in
Peter, because he knows more about
Stevie.
this.
Hey, Stevie, this is Peter.
Yeah, hi, Peter. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I'm trying to help my dad out here. He's stuck. So we're trying to figure this out. I think he created an account like 9 years ago on Kraken. We helped him do it. We were sitting around the table. He's supposed to have put that, he was supposed to write down his username and password and keep it in a safe place. And then I sent him a bunch of Bitcoin back then. And I thought he remembered about it. And we were talking about it today, and he almost didn't even remember me sending him the Bitcoin. And he said he doesn't know how to get into his Kraken account.
Okay, tell me one thing, sir. Tell me one thing.
Is my account still mining, you think?
Sir, we have to check that. Tell me a few details, the email address and the phone number which you registered with us. Do you still use both of them? The email and the phone number?
I think so.
Maybe I'll just
hold on. What about that security
you have
code?
to be sure.
Do you need to tell us the security code? So
no, that's not going to
the
work,
lady
sir.
we
You
spoke
need to have access to the email. Sir, listen to me. You need to have access to the email address and the phone number you registered with us. If you have lost either of them, so you won't be able to get back to your account, sir.
Is it? I have the email.
What about the phone number? Let us check, sir. Let us check.
Okay.
How are you trying to log in? Are you trying to log in on your phone or laptop?
On my laptop.
On your laptop?
Yes.
Okay. Just give me a moment.
Do you have the reference ID, passcode? Do you need that?
No, not that, sir. Okay, tell me about your email address, which was associated with your account.
Hold on a second.
I don't know
your email.
I don't know if he's gonna look this up or not. Or
yes, it's it'd be under my wife's name. Wilson.
May I know the email address?
Yeah, WILSON. Martha, MARTHA.
sorry, I'm doing that so my chat doesn't start spamming my email address.
Yeah, do you still have access to mom's email?
On this email, yeah, please open your email and check the link that I sent you, sir.
Oh, you're sending a link.
Oh. What is the link going to do? What is it going to do?
Sir, this link is going to help us navigate Ed and give him instruction to try to log back in the account.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I did have one question while I log into my email.
Sure. Sure.
Where, with the blockchain, where do the coins come from? And where do they go?
So every coin comes up with a unique address. That's an alphanumeric address. And that address is linked with a particular wallet. It can be any wallet. It can be Kraken, it can be Gemini, Crypto.com, Coinbase. That's a unique ID. And if you have sent the coins to a particular ID, and that ID has lost its access by its original owner, those funds will keep there only. They will stay there forever. They're not going to be moved in the blockchain network. No, it's of no use for anyone.
Oh.
For instance, if you
what's the best one to use? What's the best one? What is the best one to use?
So every exchange has its own pros and cons, sir. And I won't be able to say, but Kraken has been one of the best and consumer-friendly app. It's very easy to use. The interface is very commonly used. So I would recommend Kraken.
Could you say Kraken is the best?
Yes, sir. It is one of the best applications. I'm working with Kraken, so obviously we find it best because of many security features.
Wow. That's good to know. That's good to know.
So the bitcoins, those are safe. So even though we haven't seen them in 9 years, those bitcoins are safe.
Sir, if you have sent the bitcoins to your father's account, to his Bitcoin address, it must be there only, sir. We just have to get the access back of the account. That I'll be trying to, do that for him. Once he gets the address, the access back, you would see yourself that how much he has there, because Bitcoin has changed, a lot in last few years. It has gone up, it has gone down, and right now it's like hovering around $100,000. It was like $18,000 a few months back. Yeah.
Well, I think if I remember
the price
right,
of Bitcoin today is somewhere around 97 to $98,000.
I think I sent you a lot of Bitcoin. I don't remember how many. Do you remember how many it was?
Well, let's see. 10 years. How many years ago was it? 10 years
9,
ago.
I think. Yeah, 9 or 10 years ago.
Let's see. I would have been 70. I don't know. Maybe it had something to do with my 70th birthday.
It might have sent you 70, maybe 70. Maybe it's 70. It might have been 70 Bitcoin. I think maybe it was.
So
Is that? Do you think they'll also be in his account?
The price right now would be $1,700,000.
Oh, 1,700,000. I thought you meant 1,700.
Yes. No, sir. It's 1,700,000.
Oh my goodness. That can't be.
70,000.
Yeah, that's 7 million. Yeah, that's 7 million.
Oh,
sir.
Okay. I never heard of 70,000. So,
Wait.
7 million. 7 million.
How does the blockchain work, Steve?
So that's a technical thing, sir. The blockchain is an algorithm-based, network. Every coin, like Bitcoin or Ethereum, every token has a unique ID, and they travel through blockchain network. It's just like the regular banking you have. You transfer funds to some other account number or routing number. Here, you don't have account or routing numbers or the codes. You just have a unique ID on which you send.
Is that the same
to other person?
There is a lady we spoke to, and she gave us a unique ID. Is that the ID?
Oh.
No,
Andrea.
That's not the ID, sir. No, that's not the ID.
She said it was. I think she said it was a Bitcoin address.
Sir.
Yeah, did you write that down? We should give you our address.
Yeah, she said it was a Bitcoin address.
Please open the browser. Just open the browser, please. Open the browser.
Oh, sorry. Open the browser.
Yeah, well,
yes, sir. Open
Stevie,
the browser on your laptop, the Google Chrome.
Stevie, I have a question. How did you learn all about Bitcoin and blockchain? How did you learn about that? Because we want to learn more about this, because especially if we have 70 Bitcoin, we probably need to know about it. Where did you learn about it?
There's nothing to learn about. So these are just investments. There's nothing to learn. Bitcoin is a commodity, okay, which you buy at a particular price. The prices go up, the prices go down. The point is to sell it off at its correct and highest price. It's just like the regular trading or the regular share market. You buy a share,
there's nothing to learn.
You trade with a company, you buy. Yeah. It's simple thing, sir. Now please type kraken.com in the browser.
Okay, hold on. Can you, one question I did have is,
sure,
if you could explain to me, have you ever heard of the Satoshi's? Do you know it?
Satoshi Nakamoto.
Who is that guy?
What's that?
He's commonly known as the founder or the originator of Bitcoin, Satoshi Nakamoto.
Do you know him?
Is he who he owns Kraken?
Sorry?
Is he?
No, he doesn't own Kraken, sir. Kraken is an exchange. Kraken is an exchange, sir.
What's an exchange?
But he doesn't work there?
Nobody knows. Sorry?
You don't know him?
Sir, nobody knows him. Everybody knows just a name. That has nothing to do with your account. I mean, are you both serious about getting your account back, sir, or we are doing a tutorial here? Whatever information you want to ask me, all this information is available on Google. You can please Google that, sir, and educate yourself from there.
Or maybe the Learn page on Kraken.com, perhaps.
Yes, that'll be better. That'll be better.
Oh, okay. So we won't ask you any more questions about Bitcoins or blockchains or Satoshi. Any about any of those things, right? So we'll just learn later.
No, he just hung
Dad,
up on me.
When we did he hang up?
Yeah, I could try calling him back. So I didn't mention this, but he did connect to my computer.
Is he still on?
Yes.
Okay, so this is the
So I'll just log into the dev one.
Does it have a balance?
Yes. I'm a little nervous that he'll recognize. I don't think I talked to this guy yesterday, but I talked to somebody in this group yesterday. So I'm a little nervous that he might recognize it.
So if you connect and it shows a balance,
maybe he'll call back and be like, whoa.
Or he might try to take control and just try to withdraw the funds.
Although it says
What's your
Thomas,
balance?
not Ed, but that's my own. It's pretty significant. I mean, it's not 70 Bitcoins, but
yeah, that's okay. So is he still connected?
Oh yeah, he's moving the mouse right now.
Oh, okay.
So
let's watch what he does. He's probably like.
Oh wait, I just realized I thought I didn't know my password. Our whole story.
He apparently doesn't care about that part.
Our whole story doesn't make sense now. But
can you call him back?
Yeah, I'll try. Test.
No, he's not moving the mouse. Is he still connected? Yeah. Oh. Call back that lady, maybe.
Oh yeah. Oh, we could say this is your account. Your Thomas Peter or something.
Peter Thomas.
Peter Thomas.
Peter.
Yeah, he's not answering. Maybe I got too ambitious. God forbid we ask a couple questions.
Yeah, he's like, don't ask any questions.
My
Just go
favorite
Google
is.
it.
Oh wait, he's calling me now.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello. Hi, Ed. Sorry, sir, the call got disconnected.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
All right, sir. Could you please click on portfolio? You are able to log in into your account. And what address did you use?
Well,
Which email address? The same one?
I think this is my son's account because he knows his password.
Okay, Thomas. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Should we tell you the password?
Peter, you there? Can you hear me, sir? Peter.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. So if you can go to your transfers, your transactions, you can check that on what date you sent coins, because on Kraken you can check any transaction.
My transactions are wild.
Many years. So if you can please go to transactions on the left hand side.
Okay. I don't remember. I don't even remember when it was. I'm not even
November
sure.
6th. You see?
I'm not even sure if I actually sent him the bitcoins from Kraken. It might have been from this like.
Click on portfolio, please. Click on portfolio.
Yeah.
कौन सा है?
Steve, do you
Yes, sir.
Do you know how to find my account?
Sorry, sir. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do, sir.
I wonder. He's whispering to
because he has a lot more. I think he has.
Give me
I
a
think
moment, sir.
my dad has a lot more Bitcoin in his account than I do here.
Obviously, sir. If the amount which you have told me, if you have said that much, obviously it's much more by now. As I told you, it should be somewhere around 7 million.
Yeah.
It should be somewhere around that.
Well, the chart might not be exactly accurate. Hopefully, you won't notice.
Okay, please click on home. Sir, just give me a moment.
Maybe he's going to talk to his buddies and see what he wants to do.
Is he moving the mouse around?
A little bit.
They're trying to. Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if there's anything we could do or ask. Like, of course, we can just see. Yesterday, he said he had to verify my account and tried to. I think I sent you guys a wallet yesterday that they were using, but what if it's like a question we could ask that just
Yeah.
That proves like they're for sure not Kraken or something. But do you know Nick? I'm just kidding. Dude, I guess it would depend on what team they work on. But.
What email account did they send
from a random Gmail account? I can.
I should just say something like, "Can we send?"
Yeah, I'm here. We're here.
Yes. You called us yesterday, I believe, as well, right?
I've been trying to get in to my account. Yes.
Yes. You called us yesterday as well, and I believe that you were busy yesterday. That you went to the doctor's appointment yesterday.
I had a double root canal. Yes.
Yes. You did the root canal. That is what I'm saying.
I don't think I can lie about that.
You went to the doctor's appointment yesterday, because of which it was not done yesterday.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we will get it verified and everything sorted out for you. Okay. So log in into your email.
Okay, log into my email. Pete,
on your computer.
Do you understand what he's talking about? Because I don't understand.
Yes. You went to the doctor's appointment yesterday for the root canal. Yes, I remember that.
Okay, I talked to you before. And what's your name?
Is it?
Yes. My name is Mike. We spoke yesterday about your account, and you went to the doctor's appointment. You were getting late yesterday, and then you had to go to the doctor's appointment. I do remember that.
Okay.
What happened to Stevie? Where's Stevie?
Steve?
Sorry?
Steve, where's Steve?
Steve had to talk. Yes. He just transferred the call back to me because our name was mentioned over there, because I was the one who was handling your case yesterday. So he had to transfer your call to me.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't worry.
He probably recognizes my account
for you.
from yesterday.
So how do I verify my account? I could have swore that we did that before. What's the verification process like?
Okay. The thing is that you have not verified your account in last 1 quarter, and you were supposed to verify your assets. Okay. I will help you with it. Don't worry.
You have to verify your assets every quarter?
How do we do that?
Yes.
I've had a Kraken account for 10 years, 11 years. No one's ever called me to verify.
Yes.
it is updated in recent times just to make sure that you are still active user of the Kraken.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, so he hasn't logged. My dad hasn't logged
Yes.
into his Kraken account in like 9 years, probably.
Uh-huh.
So it's what
yes,
is the
yes.
account still there? Did you take the coins? Did you take the bitcoins out of his account?
We are not taking any of things out of your account, but yes, I can see that it was required to be verified. Even I was doing the verification yesterday also, but your father was getting late for the doctor's appointment, and he had to go for the root canal, and that is the reason that we are going to do it today. Okay, so he told me that he wanted to convert his some assets into the Bitcoin. Okay, like USDC. I'm going to do that for him and then verify it once. Once it is verified, then we will convert that back into USDC. Okay, for the 40,000.
What are you? Wait, what are you gonna do? What are you doing?
Your father told me yesterday that he want to convert some of the assets.
Well, this
like
is my
his
son's
USDC
account.
to the Bitcoin.
Yeah, this isn't my father. His account has the. Maybe you got the wires crossed because we called because he doesn't remember how to get into his account. We think maybe 70 Bitcoin. I think I sent him 70 Bitcoin like 9 years ago. I told him keep his account safe. I told him to write down his username, write down his password, put it in the bread box, make sure that he doesn't lose it. And then we forgot about it. And then he saw something on the news about Bitcoin. And we just remembered that I sent him the Bitcoin and he doesn't know how to get into his account. This is my account. We logged into my account just to see if we can get in. This isn't his account. We're trying to get into his account.
Okay, no issue. So first thing that you need to do is that you need to verify your Bitcoin. And
Wait, I sold that bread box when your mother and I moved. I don't have that bread box anymore.
In a garage sale? Did you sell it in that garage sale?
Yeah.
Oh.
Imagine.
So let me
70 Bitcoin in a bread box.
Verification. So let me help you with the verification of it and get that.
Okay, how do we verify?
Do you have your Bitcoin verification? Okay, you need your Bitcoin verification address first. Okay.
Can you talk louder?
So let me check if it is. You need the verification of your Bitcoin. Do you have the verification wallet address?
She gave it. Andrea, that lady. That lady
yes,
we spoke
have
to.
it.
She gave you the verification.
641-35686.
Yes, 641-35686M.
Yes. Oh, so we're verified now.
No, sir. Okay.
Oh.
You need to verify it with your email. I'm doing it for you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Are you gonna what?
Okay. So you need to create a new wallet.
I'll mute you for a second. So I think yesterday he just wanted to like make some kind of
and you were doing it
like extension on my Chrome and then move all of the money from Kraken or something. I think that's what he was trying to do. And then I was like, I want Nick to talk to this guy, so I hung up on him.
You need.
I said I had to go get a root canal, and that was.
Yeah.
I wonder.
Can you see that BTC is not available in your country to withdraw just because it is not verified? So we need to just verify. After that, you will be able to do it. Okay. And where are you calling us from?
What? Hey, Steve. Steve.
Where are you calling us from? This is Mike.
I'm in my living room.
Okay, and can you see that it is not available to withdraw in your country? Okay, so let me just verify that. After that, you may be able to do it.
What?
Hold on.
What country can you withdraw Bitcoin in?
So you can do it in the United States. There's no issues.
I wonder if I messed something up.
Maybe you're using VPN. Are you using a VPN on your computer?
I mean, technically, yes, but he doesn't need to know.
From which
I don't know
country
what
you're calling us from?
What does it sound? Hello?
What?
From which country you're calling us from?
From the United States.
What
From
is it?
United
What's the
States,
what's
okay.
the BPN? What's BP? What is BPN?
VPN is virtual proxy network.
Oh.
Do we need that? Is that something we need?
No, sir. You don't need that. So first, you need to convert into your Bitcoin into Ethereum, just because the Bitcoin is not available into your country right now. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, but wait, we're in the United States. Why isn't it available in the United States right now?
Okay. So it is available, but okay, let me show you that. Okay. When you're trying
Maybe
to
they're
withdraw,
out of.
okay, if you
Are you guys out of Bitcoin right now?
No, sir. Can you see? You cannot withdraw BTC. You called us yesterday and informed me that you wanted to withdraw.
Okay,
But
you
can
guys
see
are all
it
out?
shows that it is. Yes.
Okay.
So
But
we
why?
need to just verify. Once it is verified.
But we don't
Have
want
a look on your
Ethereum.
screen, sir.
We don't want Ethereum.
No.
We want
After the verification, we will convert it back into the Bitcoin. After that, it will be available in your computer. Okay. You don't need to worry.
Okay.
That is the reason I'm doing it for you.
for what?
Okay.
So that it will be available for you.
Is Ethereum better than Bitcoin? Which is better?
Both are absolutely good. So Bitcoin
What's the
is
difference?
absolutely better. So
What's the
both are
difference
just
between
like
Bitcoin and
assets, just
Ethereum?
like gold. So it is just like you can compare with gold and silver. Okay.
So
So Ethereum is gold and Bitcoin is silver?
Bitcoin is no, the opposite.
Bitcoin is what? Is gold? Bitcoin's made of gold?
So Bitcoin is like a kind of like a soft metal. You're saying
Mm-hmm.
when they mine it, when it comes back from the mines, it's more like gold than silver. Is what you mean?
Yes, it is just like you are holding virtual currency. Okay.
So I think they're kind of
just like
just
a virtual
ignoring us
currency,
at this point because they have access to my computer and they're going to try to
Take all the
move
funds. Yeah.
the Ethereum to their
Just
own.
let me just verify. Please.
Yeah, like they're adding a new wallet. Like I don't even know. Do we just like? Do we stop them? Do we
let him do it?
Just let him do his thing.
Yeah. Verification.
He'll probably paste a wallet.
Okay.
Is my guess.
Yep.
I'll screenshot it quick.
Now we need to open your email and verify that.
Oh, I modified this process, just so you know. It's actually I'm intercepting. I have like a man in the middle server with my network, so I'm intercepting what he's writing and storing it. But I think I broke it, apparently. The idea was I would make it so the address that shows up now is one character off. So it'll show up in the list. But let's see. Oh, but there's not going to be an email.
Hello.
Yeah, we're here. This is fascinating. This is fascinating to me. I can't keep up with what you're doing.
Absolutely. No issue, sir. If you need any kind of assistance, I will be sharing my number and you can call me anytime and I will be more than happy to assist you further with it. Okay?
Wow.
So
Yes,
what do we
anytime.
need to do now? Because this is verifying my account, but we want to get into my dad's account. He has all the Bitcoin in it.
So we will be verifying both of them. Don't worry. And if it is not getting verified, if we will not be verifying it, then you will not be able to use it also.
Okay. But what's it? You put that code in there. What is that code? Is that the verification code?
With the email, sir. Yes. That is DD6.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on.
Okay, so I don't think he noticed this, but I think the wallet is off by like one character somewhere. He hasn't. It's my attempt. Actually, maybe I'll just do it this way.
So how does this wallet? I don't understand what this is. Is this my wallet? Should I just type should I type my name in it? Or Peter? Or something like that?
Yeah, maybe you you have to put your phone number in there.
Oh, yes. Hold on a second, sir. Let me put my number in there for verification purposes.
Yeah, that's not your phone number. That's just like garbage.
Oh, Jesus. My mouse is moving a lot.
Wait. Let me help you, okay?
Okay.
So I changed it on my server, so it should have 216 at the end.
Don't move your mouse.
We'll see if he notices.
Hold on.
Not. I'm not sure if he'll get mad, but yeah, you can see at the end it has 216. Oh, I think he noticed. Dang. I'm thinking maybe we could just push it through to like a different wallet, or does the sun say, "Let me give you my Ethereum wallet," or I guess this is your.
This is my account that he's taking all the money from. He doesn't
I
care.
guess he's just trying to move it to his own wallet. Notice how he's really quiet now too. Like he's not even talking to us. He's just focusing
on
draining my account.
What is your name, sir?
Peter? It's Peter. Is my son's
Peter.
name.
Okay. So this is
and he lives at
I understand.
14 West.
Don't type it by yourself. Don't type it. Don't do anything.
Well, don't you need to type his address?
Yeah, I can give you my address.
No, you don't have to type his address.
1430 West Circle Avenue.
When it required, I will let you know, sir.
1430 West Circle Avenue. That's my address.
You type. Type here.
West.
Type again.
Circle Avenue. Circle Avenue.
Circle
Avenue.
Don't
Avenue.
type it. I will do it. Okay, let me do it. Okay, hold on. Cut. Paste. I'm doing it. Is it correct?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Well, now don't do it. Leave your mouse.
I don't understand. This isn't the correct one. This isn't the correct address.
1430 West Circle Avenue.
Hold on. Don't do, sir. Don't do. I'm doing it.
Okay, I just think you're verifying wrong, is what I mean.
Sir, it do not require your address. Okay? It's just.
But how do you know that it's me? How do you know that it's me?
Okay. Other than
but
that,
you probably do you have more than one Peter? Is there
will be verified from our end.
How many Peters do you have? How many Peters?
Now I need to check your email if you received any verification email, okay?
I guess he knows that usually it would verify. For my account, it doesn't because I intercept that. But do we say? I'm not even really sure what to do here, other than
we should start really asking them goofy things and messing with them, get them riled up.
Sure. I think one option too would be like, you know what, Dad, send it to this wallet. Like you have a wallet that you want to send it to. Like I could just have any other random address.
I can get. Let me. Yeah.
Oh, or if he falls for this, I typed 1430 in the front. But I think he's gonna notice. He might be smart enough. Maybe I need to make it less obvious that one character off. Oh, he didn't notice. So he's trying to withdraw all of the funds to the wrong wallet now. Oh shoot, I have to do something quick. I have to go to my...
He doesn't really care that we're here.
No. I think this is like the sad situation, the honest, sad situation is that if they can gain access to your computer like this, they'll just completely ignore you, and sometimes they'll even hide your screen. So I have to log in on my other... I forgot about this. I can make that transaction go through if I log in on my other computer. I just forgot about it.
You can give him this address.
Oh, okay. Did you send it to me? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
My other computer's been really slow, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the top address on the Ethereum network. It has a balance of like 2.8 million Ethereum. Or one of the top. Oh, maybe this one has more. Oh, this one has 53 million. I can give you another one, but it has a really high balance of Ethereum.
Okay. I'm trying to quickly... Unfortunately, my other computer's going slow, but okay.
So with the I think some funds went someplace.
Not yet. So
the value, unless like Bitcoin just like crashed while we were on the call, the value of,
or is it
the value?
It might be pending or something.
Yeah, I don't know. That's really weird. What does it say? I can barely read your screen.
Oh, sorry, I'm not looking.
No. What's he trying to do? He's trying to max withdraw all this.
Yeah. So what happens is I'm intercepting it, and
you're messing with the address.
Yeah, because you know how it's on like the like a test net or something.
Yeah.
Since he added a new wallet that's real, like this would never actually go through. So what I did is intercepted it, and now I'm logging in on the dev environment on another computer, and I'll just...
So he thinks he withdrew it.
Yeah, I just have to move quickly to actually withdraw it on the test environment now. If I can go fast enough. I'm almost there.
So yeah, he thinks he withdrew it. He said it was successful.
Mm-hmm.
Can we talk to him again?
Are we verified now?
Not yet, sir. We are still doing it.
Okay.
What else do we need to do? Because this is my account, and so I see that you had. Are you sure you have my address right in there?
Absolutely, sir.
Okay. So then you're going to verify me?
Absolutely. Then I will verify your account also. Okay, the other account.
You have the correct street address, right? 1430 West Circle Ave.
1430 West Circle.
Yeah.
Avenue. There's a Circle Street, and there's also a Circle Avenue.
Yes, no issues.
Hey, just out of curiosity, where are you located? Where are you located at?
Okay, now
California, sir.
now there's no Ethereum in the account, so I moved it. So maybe I don't know if he'll catch the mistake. Oh, maybe the portfolio.
Where did you say you're located again?
California.
Where in California?
Oh my gosh, he's using all my he's using USD now to buy. He's just trying to drain everything from
As I am
you.
not authorized to give you that information, but still I'm not able to, I'm not authorized to share any other personal information with the customer.
Okay. Well, you're doing serious work right now, so I don't want to distract you from. I know you're doing you're doing the Lord's work out there, supporting people like me. I bet it's difficult some days to help an old guy like me.
Absolutely.
My son.
No.
I know, this is great.
So you are smart
We
enough.
really appreciate you helping us out.
You are smart. So you are smart enough. I know that. But
yeah, we appreciate you helping us out. Because if I couldn't verify my account, I don't know what I would do. And then you're going to help my dad out next, which is awesome. We asked Steve about this. Do you know who this guy is? He said he doesn't work at Kraken, but this guy named like Satomi, I think. Satomi Nakimoto. Do you know who that is?
Sorry?
Do you know who Satomi Nakimoto is?
Who?
Excuse me.
He said he was the Bitcoin guy. Satomi Nakamoto.
Sir, no one ever saw him. Okay? Everyone just knows his name, but no one saw him in real. Okay?
No one?
No one. No one even knows who's that guy.
Why is he taking so long? So if I understand correctly...
Wait a minute.
Or what just happened?
My balance is 30. It was 154,000, and now it's 39,000. What
just happened?
No, sir.
What are you doing?
Sir, it is still there. It is still there. Okay? I will show
No,
you
it's not there. Oh, come on. Go back to portfolio and hit refresh. Go back.
Okay, let me do that. Okay.
Show me the portfolio. Come on.
Is this the right one? 1430X. Is this the right wallet? Peter,
let me show you.
Okay, show me.
Let me show you. Don't worry.
It says 39,000. What is going on?
Wait,
it was
what
154,000. What happened to it? Did the price go down?
No. It has not gone down. Just maybe the
Is this a rug pull?
Under the verification. Sorry?
I've heard about those.
Are you rug pulling?
What?
Are you rug pulling us?
No, sir.
Because they told us about this. I saw it on I saw it on CNN. They talked about people rug pulling, and we think this is what they said happens. Your account has a lot of crypto in it, and then it doesn't have any crypto in it.
Okay, let me make is my son verified yet? That's the part I don't understand.
So, okay, hold on. Can you see Ethereum over here and available balance? Let me show you.
Yeah, there's a bunch of it.
It is under verification.
I see it. There's a bunch of it.
130. Yes.
Okay, and so then to verify, I just want to make sure that this is my son's.
Let me check his email.
Is this the correct wallet address? Sir?
We manage it. Yeah.
You just need to leave it.
Hey, Dad, edit the address.
Is this the right address, sir? Is this the correct verification?
Sir,
14, because you didn't
leave your mouse.
Because you didn't get the right.
Sir, leave your mouse.
Remember that? Can you put that code in that
I don't think he knows
Andrea
yet.
gave us?
Wait.
Oh,
wait,
yes.
Wait.
The Andrea code. Can you put the Andrea code in?
Let me see.
Sir, I know what is Andrea code. I know that what it is. Okay. So don't.
She said it was a security code for verification. Yeah, put it in.
Sir,
add that in there.
Okay. 641. Wait. 641 356 86M. Okay. So don't worry.
Correct.
I know that all the things.
Yeah, we have to put. She
So,
said we need to
I
put
am-
it in the address. She said it needs to get put in the address.
Not here. It will be done later. Later on. Okay.
No. Can we go back to my balance? What's my balance?
Okay, hold on.
Wait.
We don't have all day to be verified.
So hardly take 15 to 20 minutes. But if you will keep patience, I will take care of the things. Okay. Can you?
Okay, so it looks like what you have to do is send this to the verification.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
The one.
But that's not my address.
But
that's not my address.
We did add the verification code to the end 46413. So I think it's correct.
It is not required.
From Andrea, yeah.
So should we just send? Do we have to send all of it?
No.
Or half of it?
Wait.
25%. Let's do 25%.
Just do 25% first to see if it goes through.
No.
Lose the money. If you will do that, you will lose the money.
Is this
incorrectly?
No, we're verifying.
Go. Just do one E. 1E. No, not 25%. Just do 1E.
It is incorrect.
So you type 1?
No, wait, just do one. Just do one. 111.
1
Yeah, 1. No, just 1. 1.
Sir,
no, 1.
Listen.
Okay, it says successfully submitted.
Is that right?
Did that work? Is my son
there's only
verified
39,000. There's only 39,000 in my account. There was 156 when we started this. When we logged in, it was 156. So, Stevie, like, how much? Where's my money, Stevie?
I'm so confused.
That was. I'm just like steamrolling, withdrawing, draining the account now because I think he realizes it's the wrong. I don't. Your funds will arrive as soon as they're possible.
Hello.
Is this working or not? I don't understand if my son's verified.
Sir, you are not letting me work. You are just moving your cursor again and again, but you are not letting me work.
He thinks he's helping. He thinks he's helping. He's like 80 years old, Stevie. He thinks he's helping.
Sir, okay.
Here's what I don't understand. When you move it on the blockchain, did the blocks get put in place yet or not?
You know what you have done? You made it incorrect.
Hold on, let me see if I can verify my son really quick.
And you will lose so you will lose the money just like this. Wait.
25. No, 1.
Sir,
do 1.
25. What are you doing, sir? Sir, what are you doing?
Verifying.
You are not verifying. You're losing the money. You did it incorrectly.
What do you mean we're losing the money? This is what you told us to do. We have to send the money to the verification address.
Don't you listen? Don't you listen? I told you not to do anything. Leave your mouse. I'm doing it for you.
I don't understand.
Yeah, but Peter, you keep making mistakes, Stevie. Stevie, you didn't even put my address in right.
Do not do it.
By the way, just so you know, Nick, I'm the one who's doing at this point.
Can you hear me?
I'm draining the account.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
So if you are able to hear me, then don't do anything.
Don't do anything.
Actually,
I don't understand this, Peter. I mean, this was supposed to take like 5 minutes. I mean, we've been on the phone for
it's
what?
been like
hours.
We keep. Yeah, this is frustrating.
I'm wondering.
Are we going to get a survey? Are we going to get a survey, Stevie?
So,
can we rate your service?
So you can rate my service. There's no issues. But you know what you've done?
Follow the directions.
You are not following the directions. Listen and please don't do anything by yourself.
I do have a quick question, sir.
You, okay.
Why does my son's balance say 39,000 instead of 130?
Can you see over here 130,232?
I actually don't know why it says that. That might be my fault.
Well, why does it say that there's only 39 on the front page at home in the house?
Because you made the mistake. I'm correcting
I didn't
it now.
make a mistake.
How could we make a mistake if you're helping us? How could we possibly make a mistake if you're helping us out here?
You added it over here. It was supposed to be added.
Oh, I know what happened. It's because we didn't put the full address in the beginning. It's 1430.
I'm doing it now.
What was it? Circle.
Sir, you need to.
Ave?
Mother Road.
Circle Avenue.
Circle Ave.
You need to add it on the above box, not here. Mother.
And then send all of it.
Okay.
Now we send all of it.
I understand.
Then we'll follow what he said. He wants us to send all of it.
I didn't realize that before. That was the mistake.
No.
That was the mistake.
No.
So after we send all of it, then we get verified?
Yeah, just do it.
Sir,
We've been on this call too long. Just send all of it. Send all of it to that address, and then we can get verified, and we can move on to your account. Because this is taking way too long.
Okay, so Ethereum.
Listen.
Click on Ethereum. You know, that'll be good because I know your mother's been getting really impatient lately with me doing the computer things. So I think she'll like it if we can get it all off.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, So then we do it, and then we can go to dinner with her.
Yeah. I'm having a hard time moving the mouse around for some reason. Let me see.
Can you hear me?
You're really quiet. Okay, verification.
Hello.
100%.
Oh, listen.
He keeps refreshing the page.
Yes, but I'm saying you did it into wrong box. You need to type it in the box. Mother chose for the Yoda.
We corrected it. We put the correct amount in there.
No.
The correct
100%.
No.
43E.
No.
Yeah, you have to withdraw it.
You don't need to withdraw that. Do not do that.
Verify us. Verify us now. Can you verify us?
Okay, I think we're verified.
Oh, it's just 39,000 again, Steve.
You know what you did?
Yes, verified.
Do you understand English?
What?
My son's actually an English major. He went to school for it.
So if you're English major, try to listen. And I am saying, do not type anything. Do not do anything by your end. I am doing it for you. I will tell you where you need to type your address.
I don't understand what's going on. I think we typed it in there. We definitely typed it in there. I verified it.
I will tell you where you need to type.
I verified it. My son verified it.
Wait, I will tell you. Okay, hold on.
Type, so when he does that, Dad, edit the address so that it's the proper address.
Oh,
not here. Okay, type here your address. Type here.
14.
In the first box.
30.
West Circle Avenue.
Circle.
Springfield, comma, Springfield.
Springfield.
Ohio.
Ohio.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Close enough, I think.
Now listen. Now wait. Don't do anything.
Wait. Why does it say 0 Ethereum available?
क्योंकि तेरी माँ च तो ये लिखा है भोसड़ी दा
Is that good?
No. Wait.
What?
Here.
What?
The address address need to be above box, not here. Madan Lodea.
Well, what did you say?
I don't know what he said.
I don't think that was English. Because I'm an English major and I did not understand a word that this guy just said.
Okay. What I'm saying, it is required into the first box. Address need to be on the first box, not on the second box.
But it says address in the second box. That's really confusing.
Why it says the Ethereum is available.
That is not your address.
On my end, it shows 0.
That is not the street address.
So I might have done something.
The address will be here. I will tell you where it need to be. Okay.
It says the address.
Here.
Withdraw address. That's my address is 1430 West Circle Avenue,
No.
Springfield, Ohio.
But you need to type. But can you see address description is at the top, not at the bottom. The description need to be at the top.
The description should be brown house, gray roof. Red car in drive.
Okay. Now leave that.
Dog.
Leave that. I will type it.
2 kids. Wife. That's the description of the address. If you went to that address, that's what you would see. Is that correct?
Wait. No, sir. Hold on. I will. Do you trust me?
No.
Do you trust me?
No, we don't.
Sir, do you trust me?
Do we trust you?
I'm a little concerned about my son's balance right now, if I'm going to be completely honest. A little concerned about the balance.
If you are concerned about the balance, then try to listen what I'm saying.
Why does it say that we withdrew $140,000 worth of Ethereum?
Do you see failed?
Oh.
It is failed.
Do you think there's some check
and
on
it will again going to fail? Okay.
Dev environment not letting me.
You are doing mistakes.
Hold on, I have an idea.
If you will not touch your computer, I will correct it. Okay? Do not do that.
Okay, so we should just watch.
Please. Okay? Yes, just watch. Just watch. Don't do the thing.
Can you tell us what you're doing while you do it?
Yes.
Like
I
narrate?
will tell you. Okay.
So what are you doing here?
Yes. Can you see here the balance? Here is the balance, $130,000. It is there. But you need to just watch. Do not interrupt. Do not interfere on your computer. If you will not do that, you will have all the balance. If you will interfere, then you will not get anything.
Wait. Steve, wait.
Wait, what's going on?
Can you back up a minute? Steve?
Yes.
Back up. See, you say Ethereum and then it says network under it.
Uh-huh.
So See that you see pick Ethereum network.
What are those?
Yes.
Which one should you, I think maybe you're picking the wrong one. There's like, how do you know which one to pick? I think maybe that
Whole
the
Sky.
Polygon one sounds good.
That's the new Twitter.
No, sir. No, sir. Don't do the things. It is the network, is the Ethereum. Okay. And now listen carefully. If you choose the wrong network, you can lose all of the funds. So please.
But I think when I bought,
do not
I think I bought it on Polygon. I think maybe that's why you're having problems. I think I remember buying Ethereum on Polygon.
No, sir. No. Sir, I know.
So switch it to Polygon.
I know the thing.
Well, my son,
No, sir,
all due
please,
respect, but my son knows a little bit more about this than you do.
Sir, I have.
I'm willing to bet on it.
Sir, I have done.
You name anything, and I bet my son knows more than you about this. I would bet it.
Sir, I have changed it into the Ethereum network already. So please do not do anything. I know what I have done. So please trust me on it.
Okay, Okay.
How many times have you verified someone's account?
Good question.
How many times? Because we need to know if we can trust you. Have you done this?
I can't even count. Sir,
6 times?
You can't even count? We're trusting a guy who can't count?
Thousands. Sir,
You've worked with thousands of times.
I am saying, I am working in this organization. I am working here from last 4 years.
Okay. So we can trust you. Sounds like
so
it.
Please. Thank you.
I wonder if we ask him a couple of quick fire questions about what's the difference between Ethereum and Bitcoin?
So both are digital currencies. Okay. If I will ask you what is the difference between gold and silver, what will be your answer?
Their color.
Both are metals. So both are metals. Okay. And
they're both different colors.
There is a difference.
They're different colors. Is that right?
They have a different color. Right. Yes.
So that's the difference. The difference between Bitcoin and Ethereum.
What color is Bitcoin? What color is Bitcoin?
Yellow.
Like
Bitcoin
gold?
is yellow. What color is Ethereum?
It is just like a silver color.
Hey, is that Steve you're talking to?
Just a silver. Sorry?
Are you talking to Steve?
No, sir.
Oh.
He's my junior.
So we got to verify this.
I'm trying to diagnose. I think it might be because I don't know if the test environment won't let me take 100% out, but it seems like if I do small amounts, it might.
It is.
Might let me do
Ethereum. Okay.
No. No.
Okay.
Mike, or is there any Mike?
That's wrong. That's wrong.
That was the wrong address.
Wait. I'm doing it. Wait. Okay, hold on.
You know what? Wait. We need to log out.
It is.
We need to log. We need to check this on your phone. I don't know about this. Do you have any funds on your phone?
I do. I can log into my account on my phone. Would that help?
Because I'm afraid this guy might be. I mean, I don't know if Bitcoin's yellow, Peter.
It looks purple here.
It looks very much purple. He could be lying.
Okay, let me tell.
That Bitcoin looks purple to me, not yellow.
Okay.
Maybe he's colorblind.
Okay, BTC, it is. Can you see the Bitcoin? Which color is that?
Yeah. Orange. You said it was yellow.
That's very clearly
Yellow
orange.
and orange.
You said it was yellow.
Yes, it is
We
orange.
can't trust you.
Sir, if you will see,
You lie about the color of Bitcoin. How can we trust you with anything else?
sir, I'm not lying it to you. It is just because, sir, it is just because of the, color of your screen, of your computer.
Then you need a new screen.
Yeah, that's very clearly purple. I mean, there's a little bit of a like pink highlight.
How is it in purple?
Well, which one is this?
That's what I see. What coin is that on the screen?
Sir, it is not on screen. Okay, logging back into the Kraken.
I'm trying to think of so if I can figure out how to make sure I don't have money in the account, I think we'll get one more little like
logging back
angry burst from him. But I don't know exactly. Any ideas about where else you might want to go with? Because I think they're just going to keep doing this as long as they're
going to keep trying.
Get,
yeah. So is there a way we can get some? Can we like nuke like so there's zero funds in the account?
For some reason, when I try to withdraw, it's not letting me. I don't know. Maybe there's someone that can help us.
Yeah, maybe we could see if the team's on.
Yeah, I know it'd be last second, but but yeah, he definitely was getting worked up for a minute.
Oh, we have somebody.
Oh yeah,
Jordan. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, this will be big. The team's on it.
Yep. They're gonna do it. So let's give it a couple. Let's stall them, and then we'll log in.
Hello.
Are you still there? I'm just stressed out because my son, he really just wanted to help me with the Bitcoins, and I don't know if he's verified or not. And if he can't get verified, how am I going to get verified and get the 70 Bitcoin?
No. Sir,
you're killing me here.
Just 2 minutes, okay? Please listen carefully okay? First, log in into the Kraken. Let me verify you, okay? I will tell you how to do that. Okay,
tell me my son's address. Will you verify my son's address? Just so I know you have the correct one.
So it will be.
I can tell you it again. It's 1430 West Circle Avenue, Springfield, Ohio.
Okay, we will type it over there. Just log in into the Kraken.
Okay.
Log in into the Kraken.
You go ahead and.
Okay, I'll put my password in. Hopefully.
And has the verification gone through yet?
So just because it was incorrect, because of which it got failed, we need to do it again. Okay? Wait. Now let me check into the transactions because you did it on the wrong one. So most probably it will be failed. Okay, wait a second. Let me check.
Hopefully,
okay?
hopefully, you're saying hopefully it failed.
No, it is going to be failed because we need to do it again. Wait a second.
Okay? It doesn't look good.
Hold on.
43.
No,
Ethereum.
not here. It will be failed. Okay, wait a second.
Wait, if we go back,
I'm doing it.
Go back to the verifications part. It says zero.
Now
it says zero.
It is showing.
It's showing zero.
I will tell you the reason.
Yeah.
Please listen. Okay.
That doesn't say
Why
verified.
I'm saying it for you.
Why does it say zero?
If you will let me. Yes. Okay. Wait a second. Let me check it, sir.
He might not. I wonder if he doesn't even know.
Hold on. Let me check.
He's probably like, this can't be real. So if I remember correctly, Nick, you can't send to that
Log in into your
wallet
email.
technically
Let me check it
anyway,
for you.
right? That's not even a valid. Okay.
Yeah, this isn't.
Log in into your email. Let me check.
Maybe we got the anchor. Now he might just have shifted to the confusion. He's going through
Once I
multiple
will
stages
ask
of
you
grief
to
here.
don't touch your computer, please don't touch, so that I can fix it for you. Okay?
Or the
I do
NIST
have-
privacy stuff. That might be good to read.
I do have a question about why does it say our withdrawal is being processed instead of our verification is being processed?
Let me check. Let me check. Okay?
It says withdrawal. You said we're verifying.
Cracking 5.
Hey, Dad,
Hold
can you
on.
go back in my account? I want to see what's going on there.
Okay, sure. I also saw something here about you could contact the Kraken support team. I wonder if we should reach out.
You should just.
Sir, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, because you are already contacted with the Kraken, so you don't have to worry. I will be working on it and getting it done for you. Okay, hold on.
Okay, where do we go on? You can take the wheel.
Kraken.
Oh shoot!
Okay, hold on.
It says 0.
It shows 0, but don't worry. It will be.
It says 0. It went.
Don't worry.
What are you doing?
You just need to give me some time.
Wait!
What happened? You just clicked there and it said 39,000.
That doesn't say verified. I might not be an English major, but that's not how you spell verified. That's 0.
If you will listen, I will get it corrected.
Okay, can you talk to somebody at Kraken support?
Hold on.
We started this process to verify with 154,000 in my
I'm going to
account,
cancel it,
and now we
you
have
will be seeing
0.
Okay.
What are you doing? Are you one of those insiders?
Is this insider trading?
I think it is. Are you an insider? Michael? Michael?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay.
I'd like to speak to your manager, please. I'd like to speak to the chief security officer, in fact. Can you transfer me to your manager?
Can you see?
Transfer me to your manager.
Can you see? So, can you see adjusted Ethereum? Can you see that?
Yes.
Yes. Did you do that?
Adjusted Ethereum. I am adjusting that. I'm going to adjust that back into your account.
Thanks.
And it will take some time. So please, okay, can you see? You will have 146,196.
Do you think it'd be silly to have Jordan adjust it back?
That's what I'm saying.
Just to see his reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, you did fix our account. I don't know.
We should have him put 70 Bitcoin in here.
I'll let you. Just randomly. How would we explain that? I don't even know. Oh, there it is.
When he says he's done it, we'll have him go. I'll be like, I'll demand he go back and show the balance before we continue, and then it'll be like $10 million.
I'm surprised at this point. Yeah, at that point, he's probably just like, "What is happening?" Maybe he'll ask for a donation. Or should I say I logged into my account? Or do I not say a word?
No, just don't say anything. We'll just be like, well, they must have merged accounts. You did a great, you merged our accounts.
You did it.
And we're done. And then we'll just say we have to go.
Yeah, there
see him like,
I just lost the connection with your device.
Oh.
Okay, I just got it back.
Okay. So you're still working on verifying my account and my son's account and...
Yes. Absolutely.
I'm getting really nervous.
This is what you have.
I'm getting nervous.
I'm just I am just checking. I'm just showing it to my manager, okay, and he is going to fix it. Just give me 1 second. 1-3, a circle, and to capital address, and this is what he has added.
Oh yeah. What's your manager's name?
So James Martin is my manager name.
Okay.
Martin.
James Martin.
Yes.
You have Steve and you have Martin.
Okay, last.
Steve Martin.
One.
Steve Martin?
No.
Is that your
James
manager,
Martin.
Steve Martin, or is it just Martin?
Just mumbling
so
to
he's
each
saying
other.
that we need to cancel it. So he says that we need to cancel it and do it again. Okay.
Okay, so we cancel it. How do we cancel the verification?
No, you don't need to do that. I'm doing it. Let me check. Okay.
We don't need.
So don't.
Do we need to put our
interrupt
address
it.
in there again?
No, you don't need
1430.
to put anything. Okay.
1430 West.
No, you don't need
Yeah,
to.
because this is the wrong. Actually, this is the wrong one. You
It's
got to
not.
type
That's
West.
0xd. Okay. 0x. Sir, this again. You are interrupting. You are doing the things by own.
That's the address. 1430 West Circle Avenue.
So this is what I'm saying. We don't type this address into the second box. We need to type it into the first box. In the second box, we need to type the verification address from my end.
I don't think you're getting the right address. That's the problem. And I want to make sure you get it right, because last time your other employee messed it up. They typed the wrong one.
Okay. So type your correct address on the top one, not the lower one. Lower one is from my side.
Okay, type it on the lower one?
Side. Your side? No, upper
Should I type the
first box?
641?
No.
386
M.
This is what was supposed to be on the first box, not into the second box. Okay?
Let's just make a new
Here is the one. I'm going to do it. Wait, I'm doing it now. Hold on. Okay?
Okay, so the description is... No, you're not getting the right description. It's a red car...
Okay.
Type this in. Peter, what was it? Red
So
car...
I don't need to type red
brown
car
house, gray
red car,
roof, red
no
car.
Type, nothing.
Type this in,
red car.
sir.
Okay, what do you want me to type?
Red car.
Red car.
Red car. Brown house.
Brown house.
Dog.
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 2 kids.
2
And 2
kids.
children, right?
Yeah, 2 children.
2 kids.
2 kids. Yes,
Children's.
2 kids.
Actually, instead of 2 kids, is it more accurate to just say children's? Because that...
Children's. Yeah.
Don't even say 2, just say children's.
Okay, 2 kids.
Wife.
2 kids will also be fine.
Wife. Ex-wife.
Ex-wife.
Okay. Barbecue.
That's it? Okay.
There's a barbecue.
Sir, that is not required.
How much
That is
description
enough,
do you need?
okay?
How many windows? How many square feet is the house?
1,380 square feet.
Right, 1,380 square feet.
1,380
square feet. Yep.
Okay.
And you got a couple. He does have a couple propane tanks.
No, that is enough.
For the grill.
That is enough.
Porch.
For some
Porch
reason,
is enough.
utilities included. Make sure you type utilities included.
Sir, hold on. Not required. It doesn't allow that much. It don't allow this much.
Wait, you don't even know how much it goes for yet.
So now add that. And then
included. Okay, so we add this.
We add this, and then we withdraw.
Well, what are we going to withdraw, though?
There's nothing left.
That's the part I don't understand.
Go back to the home again.
Where did all your money go?
Go back to the home.
Okay, go back to the home.
Go back. No, go to home. The portfolio or home.
Oh.
Yeah, go over there. Uh-oh. It's refreshing.
There's something not right here.
Please wait.
Oh.
Please wait. I'm
oh! We found it! Hey, we found it! Look, the 70
Oh my God!
Bitcoin. The 70 Bitcoin
Sir,
here.
There it is!
I am fixing it. Sir,
did you merge our accounts together?
So don't do that thing.
Did you merge the accounts?
There's the 70 Bitcoin!
I'm fixing it. Yes,
You're
have
mining
70 Bitcoins. I have fixed it. Sir, I am fixing it. So please don't do the thing. Okay? Wait.
Okay, so you got it. You merged the accounts?
We found it. So now we can just go to dinner now. This is awesome. We could just go, right?
70 Bitcoin. Oh my God.
We don't have to fix anything.
No.
We found the Bitcoin.
Oh my God.
Oh, it says
Wait,
zero.
it says zero.
It is not showing. It is not showing as of now. Please let me work. If you will let me work, I will fix it.
It seems like
if you will interrupt, if you will do anything,
he doesn't want us to. He's like,
then
no,
you
trust
will
me,
see
it's
the
not
zero
there.
again. Okay, so please don't do the thing. Okay.
It says adjusted Bitcoin now.
Did you adjust it for us?
I am doing it, but you need to listen. You need to let me work.
Thank you.
Okay.
So you adjusted it. Okay,
So please,
that's awesome. So we found the 70 Bitcoin.
Yeah.
What do we need to do now?
Give it to you, but if now do not touch your mouse, do not do anything on your computer. Let me fix it.
Okay, so
okay? If you will touch again, then I will again going to remove it from your computer, from your account. Then I will not help you.
No. You're gonna steal it from us if we don't if we talk?
Yeah, wait, why would you take it?
You can talk, but you cannot touch your computer.
Okay.
But,
do the bottom one with utilities included.
Okay. Okay.
That's the right one.
Include it. Not here. Okay, wait. It will be included at the top. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Now I need to type something which has given by my manager at the bottom. Okay?
Oh, I see what you mean.
Do you understand? Don't do the thing. Don't do. I have already done it on the top.
Oh, so it goes in at the beginning.
Oh, God, it is at the top.
Actually, just do. You forgot the address. 1430 West.
Circle.
Okay, is that correct?
Hold on. Not
I actually
here.
don't even know why
Now
he's doing this anymore because there's no Ethereum.
Do it on the top, okay?
I wonder if they're just.
I don't know. Like, would he be going for the Bitcoin? Like, what's his? Maybe just let him do what he's.
Okay, yeah, we can just.
Minutes.
Yeah. I wonder if he's going to try to sell all the, convert all the Bitcoin to Ethereum.
He might.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
it's going to be a lot of Ethereum.
Yes.
I guess what we could do then is if Jordan's on standby, when he clicks the wallet,
red car.
I'll change it at the last second or whatever. And he might be like,
zero.
Wait a second. Not. Okay, red car. 0x DD36. Okay. Wait a second.
But he's going to try to withdraw everything. Okay.
There is nothing
I
there.
trying anything. We are fixing it for you, but if you will let me work. If you will
I really appreciate it, sir.
I cannot help you.
I really appreciate it.
Okay. Okay. Now, let me check.
This is stressful. Is
70 Bitcoin? We told them there was 70 Bitcoin, and now there's 70 Bitcoin.
There it is.
Okay.
I told you.
Oh,
It was
this is
for your
incredible.
70th birthday.
A cool 7 mil.
I cannot do anything.
Imagine the kind of bowling balls I can buy with that. Everybody in bowling league is they're gonna be jealous.
Am I allowed to work on it now?
What do you need to do?
Yeah, what? I don't think there's anything left. Who cares about the 140,000 when you've got 7 million?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'll just split it with you, son. I mean, you're the one who sent it to me. We can just split it 50-50.
We can.
Call it a day.
What do you think?
Okay. First sign out and sign in again. Okay.
I wonder if
I'm going to sign out. Then we need to sign in again.
Oh, so sign out. Wait, can we just?
I just want to see how it works. So if we want,
Wait, not here.
I just want to see. It says we can sell up to 6 million. I'm just curious what happens if we.
Sir, listen. You don't listen to me, sir. I'm not liking it.
Sorry, it's just we're kind of in the middle of something. You know.
Sign out and sign in again.
Oh, sign out.
Please sign in again.
I'm gonna try to. I think Jordan said maybe if I buy some.
Again, sign in.
If you want to distract him for a second.
Yeah, we could ask one
question.
question.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sign in again. Please, again, sign in.
So, can you? We've been doing this for a while. Can you tell us what like? So the whole reason we called was because we couldn't find the 70 Bitcoin, and we couldn't find. And so we couldn't find the 70 Bitcoin, and now we logged into my account, and then it wasn't there. But then you did some computer stuff behind behind the scenes, and now you must have merged our accounts, which is pretty awesome. So now there's 70 Bitcoin in my account. I think we're good. We don't need to do anything else.
Okay, it is not good yet. It is not there.
Thank you for your help. Now. This has been awesome.
That seems right to me. That's a lot of money.
Sir, first log in and see if you can see the.
I wonder, is it customary to give support agents a tip?
Can we send you a tip?
Yeah, maybe.
If you send us your $25, can you email? Can you email my dad your Bitcoin address, and then we'll send you a tip.
Sir.
Yeah, if you email me
my tip would be
your Bitcoin wallet, I'll give you $25. I mean, $25 is the least I can do. Least I can do.
Sir.
Quite literally.
Please log in first. I will take care of the thing. Okay. First, please log in. I will verify. I will make everything fixed for you. If I will not verify, again it will disappear and you will not get it. Please log in so that I can get it done for you.
Are you saying you don't want a $25 tip?
Sir, log in into Kraken and let me complete my work. If I will not complete, again 70 Bitcoin will disappear.
What work are you completing? Out of curiosity.
I am doing some. I am fixing it. I am verifying it from my end. And please let me do that for you. Okay? Type it your email
can't do
or
it.
username.
Don't you have
and
like a
password.
system? Don't you have like a master control system that you can log into and just do your work from there? Like, why do we have to log in?
First log in.
What?
It doesn't
We
look like
gotta
it's
Please log in into the Kraken.
reflecting, but I can log in anyway. If you, let's see. I think it's funny that he's acting like he's doing something, even though he clearly has done nothing. I wonder if it's because. So I muted us for a second. I think in the past, it was you guys would deposit, like you'd give me cash.
Can you
and
see?
then I would,
Again,
like, you
it
give me
shows
USD,
zero.
and then
Can
I
you see
would
that?
buy Bitcoin. I wonder if that's the.
Why don't you
Again,
do
it is
a
zero.
trade?
Because you are not letting me
I did
work.
try, like I sold some Bitcoin, but it's still. I'm not sure.
Probably, maybe.
I don't know why. Why does it stay zero? Why does it say zero here? Do you think there's just a delay? I heard
it says negative 100%.
Reason, please listen. It is just because you guys are not letting me work.
Oh.
If you will let me work, you will have all the money. If you will not let me work and if you keep interrupting me, then you will have only $0. Nothing else.
Are you threatening me and my son?
Sorry?
Are you threatening my son and I?
Why would I threaten you?
It sounded like a threat.
You can see.
You said if you can't do your job, then you're gonna steal all our money.
I'm not stealing your money, sir. I'm not. But you need to understand, if I will work for you, if you will let me work, you will have the money, because we need to do some paperwork on my end. If you will let me do that, everything will be taken care of.
Oh, what's this we're doing? Is this part of the
now let me do the paperwork.
verification?
Yes.
Okay.
So can you just walk us through, why did you convert it to Ethereum? I'm just wondering, out of curiosity.
Because it will be verified on Ethereum first. Okay.
Is that because Ethereum is
initiated?
Because Ethereum's not yellow? Is Ethereum purple?
Sorry? No.
Make sure you click the right one, though. You need the correct one. The one that has the address in there.
No.
1430.
So wait.
And then do we just click withdraw?
Wait. Don't.
Yeah. Just do it.
No.
Should we do the full amount to it to verify this time?
100%. Let's just get this over with. 100%. Do it.
So you will lose it.
I'm having a hard time moving my mouse right now.
Michael, can you just let my dad do what he needs to do so we can get through this?
Click.
Just send it to the the one with the M. I think it's
something's happening with my mouse. I'm not sure what's going on. It's
so. If please wait.
And then just do 100%. 100%.
100%.
No.
And then do withdraw.
And this is the correct one because it is.
That's it.
Okay.
That's
click withdraw.
So please wait.
Do withdraw.
And then I click
that's right.
Don't do.
I'm having a hard time clicking. 100%. It's like the mouse has a mind of its own, son.
Dad, you have to just hit withdraw. And
maybe I can't do the full amount. Maybe I have
100%.
to do let. Well, for some reason, if I click 100.
No.
Oh.
Steve, do you have any idea why my mouse is moving so much? It's like a constant.
Yes. I am moving it.
Microsoft
I'm moving
support.
it. Don't do that.
After we get off this, we'll Google search for Microsoft support, Dad, and you'll call Microsoft support after this call.
Okay, yeah, that might be helpful. Because it was really convenient to find the Kraken support. I just typed in how to call Kraken support so you can transfer 70 Bitcoin from one wallet to another wallet, but you forgot your password.com, and then I found Steve's number. So
on Reddit, I think.
Yes.
Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh! Look
my!
at the
Please wait. I am working, and you will see the money. But you need to.
Oh, he's doing the work, son.
Help you.
Thank you. It now
And
says like
please don't.
almost $7 million was in my account. This is awesome.
Okay, the last step is to verify. This is crucial. Don't mess this up.
Let's just let him do it.
Don't do that. Don't do that anything. Sir,
Okay.
Don't do that.
This is $7 million. Don't mess this up, Steve.
Yes. Yes, I will not.
Okay, verification.
100%.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Okay, and then that's going to 430 Circle Ave, 1430 Circle Ave. Withdraw?
Yeah, do it.
Withdraw.
No.
Withdraw. Steve, why aren't you verifying this for us? Holy smokes!
Sir, listen.
13.
Withdraw submitted. It says withdraw submitted. Oh, this is good, son. We're verifying, baby. Oh, we're verifying.
Steve, thank you.
How long does it take to verify, you think? Is it, Steve, do you see it verified on your end? Maybe I should try again. I'm not sure if it worked. Hey, Steve, you kind of went cold there. I'm getting all excited because I think the withdrawal went through, but I don't know if it went through. Let me see if I can try again. Withdraw.
Wait, let me check.
Transfers.
Oh, it went through. It went through.
Hey, we're verified! Okay.
Steve, it says it went through.
Is this good? Is this good?
Sir, do you even listen?
Steve doesn't. Steve, you sound sad. This is a happy day. Steve, that's $6 million we just verified. This is incredible.
I assume the homepage just he got so defeated. I assume the homepage just takes a second to reflect or whatever, but
okay, so I see it says negative. I am concerned about one thing, Steve. It says negative 1,859? Is that just part of the verification process? Oh my gosh, I know why he's sad, Peter. It's because we didn't give him the $25 tip.
Oh. Hey, Steve.
Steve?
Are you there? Steve?
Steve?
So Steve died somewhere.
What? Oh,
Steve? Wait, he said he died. Oh, rip. Rest in peace, Steve.
He killed Steve.
I think his soul. Yeah, he definitely his spirit.
You kind of heard his soul get sucked out of his body.
He definitely didn't feel very alive at the end. He was very excited in the beginning. So,
is he still there, or is he still trying to figure this out?
I think he's probably. My guess. He keeps going back to the homepage. I think he's like, he's very defeated, but maybe he's waiting to watch and see if that goes to 0 or something. Because he's like, this can't be happening. This can't be real. This can't be. Google questions. I mean, what do we Google? How to tip Kraken? How to send Kraken a tip? I mean, I'm happy with him being defeated. Like, how much money did he potentially lose there? I guess it's over 7. Because we
7 million, yeah.
Over 7 million. Look up yachts.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna buy? Okay, look up what stuff you're gonna buy.
Prices. Oh, do you think? Can you imagine? Like, one thing that I forget.
Look up $7 million yachts.
I sometimes forget about this, but he thinks this is real life. Like, for us, it's an inside joke.
Find yachts for sale under 7 million.
But in his mind, this actually happened. He was this close to receiving $7 million, and instead, there's a scenario where we think we just got 7 million. If you're looking for a pre-owned yacht under 7, how does this page exist on the internet?
It's probably a scam. It's probably.
Whoa.
Steve's probably like, yeah, I know this site.
Oh,
we run that one too.
Oh, he's using the mouse. Let's see.
Did he go back to the yachts?
No, that's me controlling it.
Okay. Let's pick one out.
Gale wins. Let's call him. Oh, how to
can you go to the contact us and fill it in while he and see? It's like we're very interested.
Ed. I don't remember what her last name was. Williams. Oh, he's clicking here. This is him.
Now go back to the yacht.
Oh.
Oh, you can live chat.
It's hard to control because he keeps doing stuff.
You can chat with with Danielle.
I'm a little what if they're like legit though? I'm a little nervous. Oh, but I guess filling out this form would also be. Ask your question.
How soon can we buy?
I buy a yacht with crypto. Oh, chat can't see the chat. But I wonder if I don't know if it's even worth like calling him back. I think at this point
Did he hang up on us?
Yeah.
Did he?
Oh yeah, he's not there.
Okay.
But I can I can call back, but sorry, I didn't say that. Sorry, I didn't make that clear. He hung up. Maybe you didn't hear it.
I thought he was just like sad and went away. Killed Steve because he said Steve died.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like I could try calling back, but at this point I like leaving him
leaving
sad
him sad
that he lost $7 million. Maybe he'll change his life choice. He'll be thinking about his life choices. I mean, that was fun. I wasn't expecting all of the chaos of that. I was mostly just thinking it'd be fun to see how they pretend to be Kraken. It doesn't seem like they really did anything in particular to pretend it to be you. I imagine they would pretend to be any exchange they could be as long as they can get onto your computer. Because everyone
just want to get on your computer and then add what he's like, I'm verifying, and he's adding withdrawal address. He's trading and like consolidating all your funds down to Ethereum. And then he was like, just going to wipe your account and be like, yeah, you're verified, and then hang up.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of like takeaways for, on a serious note, as funny as it is, I guess some of the takeaways would be letting someone connect to your computer device is a massive no, a massive red flag. I think you and I.
But this is the same.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say this is the same. This is the same pattern that all these scammers use, right? Like even the help desk scams. It's like they just like rebranded this help desk scam as a Kraken scam.
Pretty
right?
much.
In Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So if you would have called and set up from Gemini, I'm a Gemini client or a Coinbase client. If you would have called, he would have just been like, okay, I'm from Gemini, right?
Yes.
And then he would have helped you out.
Mm-hmm.
Helped you log into your account, and then he would have drained your account just like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's specific to. In fact, I can show you. I'll share with you later. I have a screenshot of with some fancy Google searches. You can just see hundreds of these spammy posts, but it's for every exchange imaginable. Because they're just they're hoping that someone, I mean, honestly, like us, calls in and lets them drain it. I think you had mentioned once before that when we were at permissionless, you mentioned correct me if I'm wrong, but potentially a good strategy is to have like multiple wallets, have like a hard wallet, like not keep 70 Bitcoin. In one place.
I mean, there are legitimate reasons why you would want to keep crypto on an exchange, right? Outside the US, there's staking and there's all sorts of things you can do on Kraken. But also if you're an active trader, right, you want to have those funds to trade with. Now, if you're someone like Ed, who has 70 Bitcoin, do you want to keep, I mean, maybe it's safer for him to keep it on an exchange, right? Because he's not going to be able to handle a hardware wallet. But for anybody out there,
right?
Because if he loses the hardware wallet, right? If he put it in the bread box, the hardware wallet, and with a pin on it, and he put it in the bread box and sold in a garage sale, someone just got 70 Bitcoin in a bread box.
That's a good point.
Like that's the risk, right? And so there is that balance. But anybody who's listening that wants to get into crypto, start out, create an exchange account, buy some crypto, sort of see that, sort of, learn about the ecosystem. But then long term, you want to get yourself like a hardware wallet, and take it off of an exchange and put it to something which we typically would call like cold storage, right? And then you can put that in a safe place, put it in a safe or someplace where no one can gain access to it. And then that's like it's stored offline. So even if someone called and got access to your computer, they're not getting access to your hardware wallet.
Yeah. And is this, if I remember correctly, this is the difference between, or making the choice of, do you want to be kind of is it custodial versus non-custodial? Is that the term?
Yeah. Well, the different types of wallets. So it's like custodial wallet would be like the wallet on an exchange, right? Yeah. A non-custodial wallet is like your own it's basically called self-custody, is what I would say. So self-custody. That's a skill to learn, right? In crypto, you should Google search what self-custody means and how do you do it safely. That's something, the skill that people should learn and probably will become more, will become more and more important in the future.
Yes.
Right. As adoption grows in
for
cryptocurrency.
Sure. I'll say it just in case you're too bashful to, that you guys have a incredible learning resource. There's it's a treasure trove of tons and tons and tons of information. So if any of you are looking to learn more about it, kraken.com/learn has a ton of stuff. I've read through a bunch of those articles. I'm trying to think if there's anything else while you're here. I'm trying to be sensitive of your time.
Yeah.
Scam Awareness Week.
Yeah. I think next week, anybody who's watching, try to educate your friends and family about safety, safety, online safety with defending against scams, identifying scams. Talk through some of the scenarios that they've seen on Kitboga, right?
Yeah.
If they're here all the time, they probably have lots of stories to tell, and they could talk about the grandparent scams, the crypto scams, all sorts of things that are going on.
Yeah.
And educate them.
Absolutely. Anything about, I'm trying to think for in terms of Kraken support, obviously they can just directly contact you guys, but there's so many things that he did that no company would ever do. Connect to your computer, control the screen, saying that he'll take. At one point he just went quiet and was like, "Don't do anything. I'll handle it for you." I think all those things are just really scary.
But also said, if you don't let me do this, I'm just going to take the funds out of your account.
The threatening.
It's if you don't let me click around on your screen, and if you don't let me rob you, I'm just going to steal it. You're just going to lose your funds.
I like that in the end,
the threat.
We sort of robbed him of the opportunity to rob us.
Yep.
He got robbed in a way. That was fun.
But his voice really, there is that one point where it sounded like he just got defeated. He was just like, "Oh shit."
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I think he was somewhat honest when he said you killed Steve, or Steve died. At least
he probably did die.
Yeah, at least his mental state, he's not having a happy day. I think there was like probably a roller coaster of emotions for him, like texting his kids like, "Honey, we're going to buy a yacht" or whatever, and then
it started out with 156,000, and then he thinks he stole like 100,000 of it, right? And it never showed up anywhere. Yeah. And then all of a sudden like the 70 Bitcoin, he logged out and he logged back in, and 70 Bitcoin showed up, and then the balance changed to 7 million. And yes. he just like sort of, I'm sure he was just like through the roof, excited.
Yeah. Oh, that's fun. Thank you for helping me do that.
Yeah, this was fun.
Yeah.
We'll do it again sometime.
Absolutely. I'll just throw it out there in case you are interested, but there is a fake Emma Watson and fake Ariana Grande on hold trying to get Bitcoin. But I totally understand if you don't have it's already. I thought I had you for like an hour, and I've already had tons of time. So
let's schedule the celebrity thing maybe for next time. That would be fun.
That's fair. Yeah, I think it's
mess with it.
We just sort of tested it with like a dozen, and they're very eager to get their Bitcoin. So next time we're on, you can tell me some of your favorite celebrities, and we'll make sure you get a chance to talk to them. Because I'm yeah,
that'll be fun. Awesome.
Thank you, Nick. I super appreciate it. Yeah. You're a blast, and you certainly know how to make the scammers upset. And shout out to Jordan on the team.
Yeah,
who was
he did a great job
behind the scenes pulling the levers.
Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, he was available to make that $7 million worth of Bitcoin appear and then disappear.
I guess you could say we had actual Kraken support. That's a stupid joke, but yeah, thank you, Nick. Appreciate you. I will talk to you soon.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye. Ooh, that was a triple Kitboga for a second there. I didn't know exactly how that was gonna go in terms of calling the scammers. That was fun. And to be clear, in case it wasn't clear, is that we have like this dev environment, right? That we have all this the crypto in, but I have modified it some to try to mess with the wallets, and then it doesn't always, it takes a little bit of time to make some of those things work. You can't just magically click a button. So there were some of the folks on the Kraken team were making sure it could happen. Yes, to get verified. Correct. Funny enough, what he didn't check, and I didn't think about until right now, is that my account already is verified. Like, you can't transfer that. You can't move millions of dollars around without being verified. But yeah, obviously he doesn't care because he just wants to steal it. Okay. Can someone check if Steve's rug is there? Yeah. What do the scammers think is happening? I mean, I think they went through a series of emotions, and so part of them, like the address isn't valid. So if they're smart enough, they might like try to come back to my computer or call me later thinking, well, eventually the money will show up in my account. Maybe they might think that. Were they using the actual Kraken site, or is it made up? So it's hard, the fastest way to explain it is think of it like a staging environment, or like it's like a custom environment that Kraken set up for us. So it's not on the actual blockchain. Like if they were to look up these, you can't actually see these transactions happening because they're not real. But every part of most of the UI and most of the things that they're seeing are real. Like it's what you would actually see on Kraken. So if scammers have seen the Like it's everything that they would expect, I guess. Yeah. Can we hook it up to the email service? Some emails were being sent. Like you bought Bitcoin, you bought Ethereum, that type of stuff. Yeah. But yeah, they've been super great to work with, and I feel like the partnership has been one where not only have I learned a bunch of stuff, but I think we're making some scammers really disappointed, which is always fun. And then I'll have to check it out. I haven't looked at his. Anyone look at his wallet yet? Yeah, sometimes the scammers send us wallets that actually are that are connected to like their chain of laundering money, which is great to be able to investigate. They actually could make a wallet with 1430 in the address. Yeah. Thank you. I'm a little stitious. So I want to quickly check in with these scammers who've been on hold. One second. Let me see here. I want to quickly check and see if I can talk to them. Emma Watson or Ariana? Oh, or Donald Trump. Sorry. Okay, I'm lying. We have Donald Trump, Tom Cruise, Emma Watson just hung up, and Ariana Grande. Jordan from the Kitboga team just mentioned Trump, that he did some quick math, and in the past day or so, these celebrities have spent about 57 hours of their time trying to claim their Bitcoin, which is funny. Let's see. Donald Trump, who's on hold. Is this the one who's getting really mad? He's been on hold he's wasted like 5 hours trying to get his Bitcoin. Oh, shoot. I forgot we had a new feature. Did I tell you guys? I don't think I ever demoed it for you. Maybe I did. I have a new feature on this guy's account. Maybe I'll just leave it. That when they get on their dashboard, it asks them to give us microphone access and say, I'm not a robot. But then it keeps the microphone open and just records everything they say. So I hear him saying, okay, call me back. I'm talking to an automated system. Maybe I won't talk to this guy. I'll just leave him there because enable the camera. I think I showed you guys that too. The idea was, I could have them verify their face and do like a scan or something. So maybe one day. Okay, hold on. Let me go to my phone numbers. Yeah, the idea, I actually made it. We just never really tested it. There's a model that you can run in the browser that will detect facial features. And so I can like make it so you have to smile and then you have to be sad or whatever to verify that they're human. I completely forgot about it. We actually coded that already, and then I just completely forgot about it because we were thinking we could put that in the gauntlet, then they have to do the verification, and then we just keep the webcam rolling while they're. So then potentially we see their face when they're mad. I'm just not sure if it'll work on a phone. Like my guess is that if they're using a phone, we won't really see anything. But anyway, there might have been some concerns we had about it. Now that I'm saying it out loud, there might have been some concerns we had about the video. Anyway, bunch of scammers on hold. Let's go ahead and transfer one of them to the award-winning customer service. Me.
Kelly, I guess. What was just taking your supervisor? We'll start with Kelly, I think.
Announcement.
Test. Hello, welcome to MyCoin, home of the MyCoin. Can I take your order?
Hello, good day.
Hi.
Please, I have issues with my.
Hi, who am I speaking with?
Can you hear me? It's Mafi.
Sorry, I'm having a little trouble hearing you. Are you there?
Hello? Yeah, I'm here. It's Mafi. Can you hear me?
As I cannot hear you, I'm probably going to have to hang up. For some reason, I can't hear you speaking on the phone.
Hello, can you hear me?
Caller, could you speak louder, please?
I'm speaking loud. I'm shouting right now on top of my voice. I'm shouting.
I can barely hear you.
me?
I can barely hear you. Hold on a second.
You all are so stupid. You all are so foolish. You all are scammers. You all are fucking them scammers.
Let me try to turn my phone up. Can you speak a little bit louder? I'm just trying to. My name is Kelly. I work with the customer success team. It looks like you're trying to withdraw Bitcoin. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm trying to withdraw Bitcoin. Yes, I'm trying to withdraw Bitcoin.
Sorry, did you say you don't want Bitcoin? You have to talk louder. You have to talk louder, sir.
Bitcoin. You all are bastards, bunch of scammers.
Please speak louder.
Bunch of video scammers. Bastard, you smiling right there. I can feel that you smiling. I know you hear my voice and you smiling. You bastard.
I'm sorry. Did you say something about a basket? Sir, if you want, I can try my best to help you, but you just have to speak up. Let me see if I can adjust my headphones. Hold on.
I'm shouting at the top of my fucking voice. How the fuck can't you hear me?
Okay, I just adjusted my headset. Let's try this again. Hi, this is Kelly from MyCoin. Can you hear me?
Bastard.
Oh, hello? Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
Hi, okay, great.
Clearly.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I think it was my headset. I can hear you now.
Whatever, man. How can I withdraw my funds from whatever your name is called?
Okay.
I want to withdraw my funds.
Okay, yeah, if you want to withdraw your funds and you're having a hard time doing it on our award-winning dashboard all by yourself, I can transfer you to the withdrawal department, if you'd like.
I want to withdraw my fucking coin right now, please.
Excuse me. I tell you what, I will transfer you to my senior supervisor. One moment, please.
To do what?
My supervisor will be able to help you. My supervisor will be able to help you better. And what was your name, sir?
I've been calling for hours now. I've been calling for about 5 hours now.
5 hours? Oh my god,
so
why are
please,
you...
Please.
Why have you spent 5 hours on the phone? I don't understand.
I need to withdraw my funds. Because I need the money.
Okay, but why would you spend 5 hours on the phone? That doesn't... I don't understand that part.
Why wouldn't I? When I've been trying to reach you all and answering my calls.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll transfer you to my supervisor. Maybe he'll be able to help you out. Hold on one moment,
why can't
please.
I withdraw from the website thing? Why can't
Please
I withdraw
hold.
from the website?
I don't know. Honestly, most people are able to do it. Maybe it's a skill issue. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna transfer you to my manager.
My coin, this is Tom. How can I help you today?
Hello, it's Mafi.
Hello.
How can I withdraw my funds from?
Oh, hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes. And what did you say your name was?
My funds from your Math.
Math. M-A-T-H.
Hello. I'm Math. Yes.
Math.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm asking for your legal name, not your username.
What you need my legal name for? I want to withdraw my funds. How can I withdraw it? You not putting me through the right thing.
Okay, so from what I understand, there was a little bit of you're having trouble withdrawing your Bitcoin. Have you tried clicking the large, gigantic green button that says withdraw, sir? It's very easy to do.
I don't know that thing. I don't know that. You mean from the app, right?
Yeah, listen, I can't spend too much time on the phone with, like, all you got to do is click. You type in your wallet, and there's an enormous green button that you click withdraw, and that's it.
I don't find nothing here like that says that. I'm on my coin receipt thing, and that's where I'm at right now. I can't find nothing like that.
I don't know how to make it any easier for you.
Am I on the wrong website?
I don't know how to make it any easier for you.
Am I on
here.
the wrong website?
No.
What's the website?
Let's see. What are you on your dashboard? You should have a customer service pin. Can you verify your pin, please?
Please. My pin 3.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, and how old are you?
I'm 30.
You're 13? I'm sorry, can you please transfer the phone to an adult? Can I please speak to your parents? God, this is insane. This is incredible. This is incredible. I can't help a 13-year-old. That's why you're having trouble withdrawing your Bitcoin, because you're 13 years old. You got to go to school.
I said 30.
You gotta go to school. That's and then you'll learn how to read, son. Transfer me to your parents, please.
You all are scammers. You all are fucking scammers. I said 30.
Excuse me, young man. You do not speak to an adult like that.
Excuse you, mister.
Let me speak to your parents. Let me speak to your parents.
You
language. You respect.
Fucking scammers. You all are fucking scammers.
You are grounded.
30.
You are grounded. You're grounded. You understand me?
You're a bastard.
Go straight to your room. You cannot speak to customer service this way. You cannot speak to customer service this way. Put your parents on the phone. Put your parents on the phone.
Customer service? You're a bastard. I said 30, not 13.
Oh,
come on, use your fucking brain.
30? 30? What year were you born?
How can I withdraw my funds?
What year were you born?
How can I withdraw my funds?
What year were you born?
How can I withdraw my funds?
What year were you born? Okay, he's saying some things that can't be said, so I have to hang up on him. He said calculate that yourself and then started saying some choice words. I'll say that. He's definitely not happy.
Let's see. Oh wait, is he still on hold? Wait, was he calling in on 2 different numbers? Or did he just call right back in?
Passphrase. D-I-S.
He's just calling back in. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. Next event.
R-A-M-A.
Yeah, sorry. I guess I probably could have muted. I just got scared because he was...
Please say the 20th word of your passphrase.
Saying very not nice things.
Clip. C-L-I-P. Clip.
Change your dashboard to say your Bitcoin is in timeout.
Please say the 9th word of your passphrase.
Devote. Devote.
I didn't hear anything. Let's try again. Please say the 9th word of your passphrase.
Devote. D-E-V-O-T-E. Devote.
Oh yeah, you must apologize
the 6th word of your
to customer service before proceeding.
Modify. Modify. M-O-D-I-F-Y. Modify.
Sorry, some of your responses were incorrect, so we will not be able to speak to you regarding withdrawals or account changes on this call. You can ask a representative
is this
to
a different
reset your
person?
passphrase.
Maybe. I actually don't know. I'm confused because there's so many different Donald Trumps and... Let me see. No, I don't. I think it's the same phone number. Yeah, this guy's pretending to be Donald Trump. How much money is he trying to withdraw? About $1,000, I think.
Your transfer of 0.0102017 BTC is pending. To complete the transfer, please verify the last 8 characters of your wallet. I didn't hear a response. Let's try again. Your transfer of 0.0102017 BTC is pending. To complete the transfer, please verify the last 8 characters of your wallet.
Now's your time.
V-Z-R-Z-7530.
To confirm, you said V as in Victor, Z as in zipper.
Hold on a sec.
R as in Robert, Z as in zipper. Number 3. Number 5.
I don't know what that sound is.
3.
No.
Is this correct?
No.
Please verify the last 8 characters of
So
your
no
wallet.
matter what he says, it's always going to get his
Victor. Z
his wallet
as in
wrong.
zebra. R as in rat. Z as in zebra. 7 5 3 0.
To confirm, you said V as in Victor, A as in Apple, S as in sugar,
Ow.
I as in India,
Ow.
N as in Nancy, V as in
Bro.
Victor, I as in India, C
This
as in
is
Charlie,
crazy.
T
This
as
is
in
so
Thomas,
fucking crazy.
O as in Orange, R as in Robert, Z as in Zipper.
This is crazy.
Number 5. Y as in yellow. Is this correct?
No. Fucking no.
Please verify the last 8 characters of your wallet.
Z R Z 7 5 3 0.
To confirm, you said Z as in zipper, K as in Kevin, R as in Robert, F as in Freddy, Z as in zipper, D as in David. Number 7.
It just always gets
Number
it wrong.
5. Number 3. U as in umbrella. Is this correct?
No, it's not correct. No, it's not.
Please verify the last 8 characters of your wallet.
I'm sorry about the weird background sound effects.
Z R Z 7 5 3 0.
To confirm, you said V as in Victor, Z as in zipper, E as in Edward, number 7, number 5, number 3, number 0, T as in Thomas.
No.
Is this correct?
No, it's not fucking correct. I need a human to talk to.
Here we go.
Your transfer has been approved. We will now begin the transfer.
Starting transfer of 0.0102017 BTC to your wallet ending in VZE7.
I don't know if he's going to react to this or
3,
not.
0 T.
You yell it.
Your transfer is 10% complete. To stop the transfer, say cancel.
Cancel.
The transfer is 20% complete.
Cancel.
It's now
Cancel the
30%
transfer.
complete. Don't forget
Cancel
to
the
stop the
transfer.
transfer. Just say
Stop
cancel.
the transfer. Cancel.
Sorry for
Cancel.
the delay. The transfer is 40% complete now.
This is one of my favorites.
Cancel. Cancel.
You're at the halfway point. 50% complete. To cancel, say cancel.
Cancel. Cancel.
How exciting. Your transfer is 60% complete.
Cancel.
69%. Nice.
How exciting.
80% complete. Last chance to cancel.
I said cancel.
90%. Almost there.
Cancel.
98%.
Fucking
Just a
cancel.
little more.
Cancel.
92%. There was congestion on the blockchain.
There was congestion on the blockchain.
All right. Let me connect you to a customer service representative right away.
Your current wait time is between 15 and 24 minutes. There are 7 callers
15,
ahead
imagine.
of you.
Imagine.
7 callers. Always 7 callers. Always 7 callers.
Oh, man. That's one of my favorite things. It's like, yeah, it's just utter madness. I think Fever, always 7 callers. I don't know if I think it is random. I think it's random. It does sound like he said always, or did he say only? Let's see. Actually, I don't know what he said. It should be random, but maybe it's not. The only thing I can think of is, like, it sounds like you want to cancel your transaction. Is that true?
Welcome to this. I'm the senior supervisor. Yeah, he's on hold.
He's on hold. I'm just trying to think of what I want to do with him.
Announcement.
Welcome to my coin. My name is Martha. It looks like you're having a problem with your withdrawal. Is that correct?
Yes, please.
Would you like to cancel your withdrawal, or would you like to approve it?
I want to verify it because the answering machine is saying wrong.
It sounds like you want to verify the transaction. And by verify, you mean you'd like to withdraw it. Is that correct?
I definitely want to withdraw my funds.
You definitely want to. Let the record show on this recorded line, the customer definitely wants to withdraw. You will now withdraw your full balance, 0.0120173 Bitcoin, to the wallet that's ending in 530T. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
No, that's an incorrect wallet.
All right, that's the correct wallet? Is that what you said?
That's incorrect wallet.
I have approved the transfer on my end.
Correct one.
I am clicking approve.
Are you fucking dumb?
We will be sending the transfer to the wallet ending in 530. T is in toaster. T is in tomato. That's T is in Thomas the Tank Engine.
No, that's an incorrect.
All right. I have the all clear on my end. It looks like the transfer went through.
Say you the years this bastard they follow me talk. Say the year.
Do you have your wallet in front of you? I suggest you refresh your wallet to see if the funds have made it into your account.
You know, you're stupid. You're fucking foolish and crazy.
What?
I'm taking my time. I've been on call for like about 5 hours.
Oh shoot, sir! This is an invalid cryptocurrency wallet. This is an invalid cryptocurrency wallet. I can't send it to this. The transaction, unfortunately, is not going through because this is an invalid wallet. Can you hear me? I can barely hear you.
Are you going to listen?
Oh.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, just barely.
Hello?
Sir, the wallet that you entered is an invalid wallet. It's the one that ends in the T is in Thomas. Do you need to learn a thing or two about how wallets work? Maybe I can explain it. Maybe I can explain it to you. Do you understand what a wallet is? A cryptocurrency wallet. In order to withdraw your funds, you need a valid cryptocurrency wallet. And there's a couple different ways to do this, but you need a place where you can store and manage your cryptocurrencies. A crypto wallet is different than a normal regular wallet in that it's decentralized on something called a blockchain. You don't get to put it in your pocket. It's on the networks. Do you understand? Do you need help creating a wallet? Sir, as I'm not getting a response, I need to hang up, as I cannot stay on the call with someone who's not responding. Thank you for choosing my coin. Have a good rest of your day.
Bastard set of you.
I feel like I think torture is an apt name for what's happening in the gauntlet. It's just, the thing about it is you can leave at any time. It's like a torture chamber where you can just choose not to be tortured anymore. So it's it's different. Yeah. Like at any point you can just decide, I guess I shouldn't steal this $1,000. And then you're free to go. Yeah, he's currently on his dashboard. It's asking him to answer CAPTCHAs. Unfortunately, in terms of timing, a bunch of the other scammers have hung up. The Emma Watson and Tom Cruise and Johnny Depp. I'm sure they'll call back later, but they're not currently on hold. So we'll have that for next week. We have a whole bunch of scammers to talk to. The plan is essentially, yeah, they'll be back. The plan is essentially to get a bunch of these different celebrities in there, and then you guys can help me rank, and we'll give you some stats, and we'll kind of rank. We'll see which celebrities made it the furthest in the gauntlet and some things like that. But thank you for watching. I hope that you enjoyed your time today. I hope you had some fun, a little bit of chaos, a little bit of anger. It's always nice to see some scammers get angry when things don't go their way. You love to see it. Please take care of yourselves. I really, I want to echo what Nick said, especially with the holidays coming up. Lots of different holidays, probably wherever you are, whoever you are, whatever you celebrate or don't celebrate. There's a bunch going on this season. Please talk to your friends and your family and your parents, grandparents, whoever it is, about some of these scams. Talk to them about, because they might be getting, whether it's they're getting into crypto or not. There's so much going on today, and I think education is vital. I think it's huge, and that starts with folks like you or folks like me actually doing it. I'll never forget, if you can let me stay in my soapbox for a minute. Right when I started doing this in 2017, I used to say this like every single stream: please tell your parents about this stuff. Please tell your parents about this stuff. Tell your grandparents. Educate everyone. It's really important. And I want to say sometime in 2018, my grandfather was still alive, and I'll never forget. My dad called me, and he was like, "Your grandpa almost got scammed today." And I was like, "What?" And the reason I didn't heed my own advice was because I thought my grandpa didn't have a computer. And so I never bothered, even though I was telling everybody all the time, like, tell your grandparents, tell your friends, tell your family about these scams. I didn't tell my grandparents about it, or my grandpa. Now, thankfully, I had explained it all to my dad. So when my grandpa called my dad, he was able to, like, explain what happened. I'll never forget, apparently, these tech support scammers had called my grandpa, and he went into the attic, this frail old man who had had a stroke and was like struggling to move around. Probably had to get his someone to help him he got his old computer out of like the attic. One way or another, they were able to hook up the computer and like do all this stuff. And I don't think they were able to connect to his computer because he didn't even have like internet. But ultimately, they convinced him to try to send money. Thankfully, my dad was able to stop it. Bringing this all up to say, I think we all think there's like this tendency to think that it would never happen to you, it would never happen to me, it would never happen to my family. Unfortunately, in today's world, statistically, that's just not the case. I want to say it's something like 1 in 4 people have been scammed, or I think some of the more recent statistics are even crazier. It can happen to anyone. I almost lost my Discord account like last year because I essentially fell for a phishing scam. The only reason I didn't lose my Discord account is because I didn't have my Discord on my phone. So when I scanned the QR code that would have stolen my account, it couldn't because I segment those things. But yes, please be careful. Please talk to your friends and family about it. There's tons of resources out there. For crypto-related stuff, check out kraken.com/Kitboga. There's a bunch of interviews that Nick and I have done, a bunch of short little clips about crypto safety and security. If you are looking for like remote connection related stuff in particular, my team and I built a tool for that, serifsecure.com. There's a free tool that you can block remote connections with. But yeah, please, when you're going out there talking to your family this season, please don't let this slip through. You might end up being, I know it's going to sound cliche, but you might end up being the hero your family needs. You might end up being the person that saves grandma or your crazy uncle or whatever it is from being scammed. You guys email me all the time about like, oh, my mom was saved from scams because of your videos or whatever it is, but it's because you showed your mom the video. You guys don't give yourself enough credit. So thank you. Appreciate you. You're valuable. You matter. Next week I am doing some traveling next week for family, but I plan on being around some as well. I will let you know. Yeah. Thank you. I don't know if I have any other crazy things to say. Someone said I just ate a hot dog, and then you said I don't know how to protect someone from that. Wait. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you for all of the support that you've thrown my way. I will talk to you very, very soon. As always, as Miss Frizzle says, don't be afraid to take chances, make mistakes, and get messy. Bye. Okay, hold on. I'm still here. Pause, champ. It's the after show. Yeah, I'll look for someone to raid. I don't have any music playing.
Hold on, I'm downloading a dog sound from the internet. Sounds like you're trying to